Hello, everyone, and welcome to the broadcast. We're going to be kicking off a new game tonight. We're going to be trying out Dinocop. It's supposed to be an investigation game, but you kind of move around and observe stuff. We'll see how that goes. See, we have Tass and Key present already. But is it Dynamite? I'm trying to remember. So, there was like a 70s show of questionable writing that featured a character with that catchphrase. But I feel like wasn't that part of the theme song of Dexter the Last Dinosaur? But anyway, also welcome, welcome Taz, welcome Key. Oh, hey there, Lore. Oh, let's see here. Checking in with the kitties. Ember is on my shoulder right now. Yep, I said your name. Molly is across from the keyboard. We have 4 of them on the bed: Mason, Sherbet, Sammy, and Sky. Now, one of the things I've added, if you look in the play area, some things will definitely have moved. You can see the little slab is in a different spot. That's because I've rotated things around. That little black rectangle in the corner, covered for potential copyright reasons, is playing a kind of eternal feed of an area where food is set out for birds and squirrels. So we are potentially going to see a lot more cats in that area because they periodically drift over to look at it and listen to it. We'll see how that do. Yeah. I see Laura has found one of the crab rave emotes. Okay. I have no idea how this game is going to go. As with a lot of them, I like to kind of drop in blind. Videos of it look okay. Looks like it's got some of the good UI stuff, so we'll see how that do. New Game. Sound effects might be a bit loud, but we'll see. Very cartoony. Mark, your insufferable partner. Lazy lowlifes. What are these people doing in a park on a Monday? So one of the elements of this is, I don't recall exactly how it starts, but there are dinosaur people, and they coexist with humans. So we are seeing potentially, I don't know if these are meant to be keywords or emphasis, but the way he opened up his dialogue, I get the feeling that that is emphasis that displays his character. People don't want to work anymore. People have no discipline. Back in my day, good thing we're here to keep the world from turning into utter chaos. Yes, bootstraps and all that. Another day stuck in this patrol car listening to his ramblings. Yeah, I acknowledge you, Ember. I do. I do. Yeah, I do. So, in addition to liking the canvas area, a humidifier is at the end of that table. And in order to, keep it humidifying my proximity, both to reduce the chance of electrocuting myself on static shock, well, primarily for that reason. It blows over that table, and Molly and Ember seem to like to lay around that and get kind of the cool mist. Ember will get so close to it that occasionally her whole forehead is damp. Wonder if we've ever calculated the bullet resistance of T-Rex hide. I doubt it's terribly good. I don't recall any fossil evidence, Jay, of a T-Rex having things like even having a hide that is akin to the sort of semi-bony lattice of, say, like a Komodo dragon. And even then, I doubt a Komodo dragon can resist bullets. They are just much harder to claw or bite. Komodo dragons have weird scale patterns. They have, like, pronounced scales, but there's also, like, a sort of lattice of... I don't know if it's like a keratin or something like that, but woven around the scales, creating a separate bit of armor under them. They are crazy, scary creatures. Why am I paired with this idiot? I'm always paired with idiots. I tell you, man, people have gone crazy. They have no respect anymore. No respect for their elders. Back in my day, we respected our elders. There are a lot of animals that kind of went that route, like, but what if body armor? What would it be? The models that they have created for these characters have a real Muppet vibe to them. Like, if he had a mouth, I would expect it to be like, you know, cutting his head almost into two halves and very flappy. So he's almost got like mittens instead of hands. The other day I was patrolling with Paul, and this Diplodocus got his head stuck in the window of an iguanodon's apartment. The Diplo was trying to eat the iguanodon's plants while the iguanodon was watching TV. I was created for one reason, to be the dinosaur cop in this town. Because no dinosaurs wanted to be a cop, and dinosaurs needed to be kept in check. So now, every day, I work with idiots like Mark, who don't know about the world, but became cops because they have an untreated superiority complex or something. I mean... a bit real. For some people. Oh no, Mark. Oh no, Mark. Look at that hot chick, and it pans over to a chicken. Just a chicken. Maybe we should find a reason to arrest her. Okay. Okay. He has evolved past insufferable. He has evolved straight into bad cop. The worst kind of cop. Don't give me that face. Chill out. I'm just joking. But... are there dinosaurs living with humans, you ask? Exposit for me, internal monologue. Well, it's pretty simple. In their little laboratory, some scientists brought dinosaurs back to life because they thought it would be fun. That's how the world's going to end. It's going to be a reason suffixed with because they thought it would be fun. At the end, the dinosaurs didn't want to be humans' toys, and things turned sour. Dinosaurs just don't have the same lifestyle as humans. Apparently, it's making a sound described as dring. Patrol 768, we received a call from the Cretaceous Hotel in the New Jurassic District. The caller said there was a dinosaur convention happening there, and that one of the attendees brought human meat. Well, our little Muppet show has taken a darker turn. He didn't have a chance to identify himself. He was scared of getting caught calling us. Some sick lowlife brought human meat to a dinosaur-only event? Anybody remember rotary dial telephones? Not, the approximations of them that were just like digital button style ones. I mean the full on, turn it to the number and release it. Possession and consumption of human meat is punishable by the death penalty, even though humans and dinosaurs can eat brontosaurus meat. Brontosauruses consider this law a double standard, while others are mostly happy they can enjoy such tasty meat. The Brontosaurus community is largely against this law, but the carnivore community has come out in great support of it. Looks like a perfect case for my Dinocop friend here. Yeah, the content of the game so far is creating a lot of dissonance with the visuals. Here's how we'll tackle this meaty case. Yeah, Mark's not a good person. Either that or he has seen some stuff. Like, he has deep-seated mental scars. I feel like those are two ways we could go. It's not an either or, of course. Just, maybe his blank, soulless doll's eyes are more of a traumatized staring into the middle distance kind of thing. It could be both, but, efficiently, but with keen sensitivity to the unique differences within the dino population. And blah, 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 whatever they said during the workshop the other day. But it really seems like the bad person thing is more likely. Because this second part of what he said was very much, yeah, and whatever the training I had to take to keep HR off my back about the incident. Sort of sentence. You'll go in while I set up the security perimeter outside and make sure no one gets in or out. These are your people. You know how they think, how they act, their culture and all. It's better if you speak to them. If I go in, I might just make things escalate. I can't help myself. I'm a foolish man, I mean, at least here, Mark is demonstrating self-awareness of how bad a cop he is. Plus, my biggest strength is setting up a good security perimeter. It's my passion. Nobody gets past a line that I, Mark, traced. I was born to enforce borders. I feel like he has a vest that says police on it, but half of the letters are crossed out. Yeah, I know. You love borders, security perimeters, security screenings, even toll booths. I'm the best border security perimeter patrol the world has ever seen. Yes. The best? Yes, the best. Thank you. That was a real yes, dear pat on head. Anyway, for this mission, We have the advanced technology of the Monstervroth Police Department. VR is a tricky consonant pair. Open the trunk of the car and grab your first tool. I have little dino arms. No thumbs. This will be interesting. You found a magnifying glass. Press tab to open your inventory and equip it. Slightly fractured. This advanced technology will help you inspect clues all around you. Once we're done talking, press space to use your magnifying glass and examine me in all my glory. Some real, shine on that forehead. Mark has a big nose, but that doesn't mean he can sniff out crimes. Mark's badge makes him feel important. There is a non-trivial amount of commentary going on here. Very good. Now you need something to keep track of your finds. You're not a stegosaurus, but you still only have the brain the size of an ostrich. The brain size of an ostrich. You can't memorize all this without writing it down. That sentence that he just said right there is why he had to attend that seminar. That's why he had to go talk to HR. See, that's why I can't go inside. I might slip up, say something like this, and get eaten. You're different from the other dinos. You're cool. You don't get offended when I make really good jokes. They have a big checklist of the sort of like casual blundering racism. And they are just going down the line with this guy. Has he said one of the good ones yet? No? Okay, here we go. Check. Anyway, take this top secret investigation journal. Press tab to read about the clues you've just found. Ooh. Mark is passionate about enforcing borders. Mark has a big nose. Mark's badge makes him feel important. Someone at the Cretaceous Hotel called... this is one of the reasons I have some further hope for how the game functions, is it has a murder wall. And, I mean, that's like the kickoff point for a good investigation game, is you have to have a murder wall. It's just necessary. Mark, your insufferable partner. Were your notes interesting? Don't tell me, they're top secret. Maybe this tutorial was all... Anyway, maybe this tutorial was all for only 5 minutes of gameplay. Seems we might have our suspect right under our noses. See that guy over there? He's holding a delicious piece of meat. Is this human meat? Use the skills I've just taught you to figure it out. Maybe we can get something... Get out of here ASAP and grab a beer or something. Some hints are only revealed if you smell them. Right-click to sniff them out. You can't identify this piece of meat because you don't recognize its scent. Find an identifiable source with the same scent to learn it. Once you've recognized the scent, you'll be able to confirm what kind of meat this is. He looks at you. No smile, stiff eyes. It's jerky, but I'm not sure what kind. I tossed the bag in the trash can over there. The label should say. One of those vending... Where did you buy this? One of those vending machines around the hotel. Someone had forgotten their spare change in it, so I got a discount on my jerky. I don't like that the jerky has a white chunk at the top of it. I feel like there's no circumstance where your jerky should contain either bone or filling. Like, you know. Oh, okay. The terrible thing is, Taz, marshmallow-filled teriyaki jerky. I can fully believe that would exist, probably in a Japanese convenience store. With a colorful wrapper and a cute cartoon mascot. Smells like the meat the guy next to the door is holding. Use your magnifying lens to inspect it and discover the source of the smell. Mammoth meat. It is a cute little happy dance that he does when you solve something. The random guy is eating mammoth jerky. Mammoth jerky? I guess we'll have to spend more time here. You'll need to watch then, so you don't get lost on this case forever. Received a watch. Time is running, and dinosaurs have a schedule. Keep track of their movements around the clock in your inventory. There are outfits. Well, prior to all of this, there was a sparkle that said I could investigate it. So maybe that was what his nose just do. The little voice in your head. The receptionist looks at you with a jaded eye. Spip the bellhop. His nose was a really nice person, and then it started developing a tumor that joined the police force. May I help you, officer? Here for a routine checkup. Again? Some of your esteemed colleagues were here just last week. I had to repair an entire bathroom after their visit. They tore down a urinal because they suspected there were drugs hidden behind it. Turns out there were no drugs, and the leak made a mess. I wonder why would someone hide drugs behind a urinal embedded in the wall? How would said person access the drugs without a major hassle? We're not talking about gold or something that needs long-term storage. I guess that's not the type of questions your super brain colleagues ask themselves before they act. Especially when they're dealing with the property of dinosaurs. Oh, hey, casemate. Good to see you again. You received an anonymous call about some suspicious activity. What was the call for exactly, officer? Apparently there's human meat in your hotel. If it's not apparent, casemate, today we're playing a game called Dinocop. We just recently finished a heavy investigative game, and we're starting up one that might be a little lighter, maybe a little cutesy looking, but the concept that's behind the mystery is remarkably dark given the visuals. Good one, officer. I guess your nostrils aren't as developed as mine. There's meat in this hotel, but it's not human. If it was, I'd know right away. Can I have the master key? Are you kidding me? No. That would be disrespectful to my guest's privacy, and it's illegal for you to ask without a warrant. Even with a warrant, you wouldn't get a key to every room unless the crime of the century happened right under my nose and I missed it. Seen anybody using a phone about 15 minutes before I arrived? I don't know. There are phones everywhere in this place, but I can tell you one thing. No one left the hotel this morning, so the guy who called you for no reason is still here. Hey there, Lunar. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. I can show you the... We can see the screen is already paying dividends. He's watching TV. Sucks, I'm not my colleagues. Sure, officer. Anyway, there's an important event going on right now. Please do not disturb our guests. There's a very large scroll bar in the timeline here. Would you like to save your progress? Save the game. Well, we have to do this. Thank you. You're not really missing out on a whole lot of audio, but join me. Okay, that's enough for my wrist. It's kind of a rule of video games. If presented with something that might annoy a character nearby, at least once you have to try continuously doing that. Hey, casemate. Thank you for the super chat. Dinosaurs. Andy. Apparently we, okay, when we do this, anything nearby that smells the same gets a trail to it. Some of the screenshots for the game implied other tools and stuff that we will use to, like, spy on people. There's something down there. Empty wrapper of a lobby candy. Do fishes eat these or something? Well, now we have the lobby candy scent. That's interesting. Maybe we have that scent because it's unwrapped. But it's in water. I guess it's a really strong smell. This reminds me of... It wasn't a good movie, but I'm trying to remember. It was a Will Smith movie. And it was about, like, the idea that in modern day things like orcs and fairies and whatnot existed. That scans, Tess. Right, that was the one. This has a bit of that vibe to it, or maybe like... Was it Section 9 or something like that? The one with, like, the crustacean people. Rat hole. District 8, thank you. Okay, doors will auto-close after a short period. Crushed soda can smell. Toilet crushed soda can smell. It's actually kind of a nice touch. Wider, like, wheelchair kind of stall. District 8 was kind of neat. It had a really good, like, this is just a story that happened kind of vibe, as opposed to a full kind of set-piece action movie, you know? Like, there was a lot of action stuff in it, of course. I hear an object clinking beneath the waist. You should ask the janitor to repair it. One of the vending machines around the hotel apparently have mammoth jerky. The maid's schedule shows every room she goes to during the day. Oh, wow. Good call, Taz. So now we have the maid's official schedule here. Like right now, she should be cleaning room 201. It's outside. Can we just go into laundry? No, he's locked. Let's finish this area. The janitor's room. Janitor's schedule. Said it updated the janitor's schedule, but I don't see it. A Hall of Fame is dedicated to the Monstervroth Big Birds. I don't recall meeting the maid is the thing. Maybe we saw the maid? The Big Birds were Monstervroth's Dinosaur Baseball League team from 2041 to 2049. The DBL stopped its operations when the best Dinosaurs baseball players were finally allowed to play in the Major League. Photo. Team photo. Here's names are written on small golden plates. You recognize one name, Jan Zero. You didn't know he was a baseball player before. Here's names. Someone wrote cheater over one of the players' names in red Sharpie. That's odd. You could ask baseball fans if they know the story of the cheating player. Big Bird's champ. Okay, so there's multiple mysteries active. Someone wrote cheater over it in red Sharpie. Okay. Portrait of Z0, who coached the Big Birds from 2047 to 2049. Is he related to Jan Zero, the Dino politician? Luigi Bowman. A trophy, but no indications. Maybe it's decoration? The golden glove seems to have been damaged, as if someone had torn off what it was holding. Sort of Ali Allo, who coached the Big Birds. Okay. Authentic game-used Pee-wee Himez helmet. Pee-wee Himez. Pretty cool so far. Like, you came in after Casemate, but this whole setting is, humans cloned dinosaurs back into the world, and they are intelligent, and they have formed their own kind of enclaves. The mystery we're trying to solve is there are reports that human meat is being served in this place. And we're trying to find out if it is true, and if so, who brought it. Dirt. Nuts and bolts. Do I just... Yeah, okay, I just have these things. All right. All right, here's one of the paths that the rats could take. Bianca the waitress. I can't wait to go to my locker and drink a good old soda. I think I've asked this before, but anybody from a region that is, you know, soda or pop or soda pop? I believe I have been in all three. Or at least I've lived in proximity to people that have used all three. For every shift, this is the small gift I allow myself. That's true. There are also regions where it doesn't matter what it is Coke or Pepsi. I believe I recall seeing a map once of the, like, with relative granularity, what the breakdown of, like, what people called it where in the US. Like, you know, predominantly it's this in this state, but there's an enclave here that calls it this other thing. Public phone. Was this the phone used by the mysterious caller? The phone was wiped clean sloppily with a cleaning product that has a particular smell. Wasn't the work of a thorough maid. It looks more like the work of someone who was rapidly trying to hide their identity. The person who cleaned their prints make the anonymous call? Try to match the scent of the phone with another object to find out more. Phones are save points, it would seem. So apparently throughout the day, the people move around. I'm going to follow him. He's wearing a jersey. You there. Speak to me of baseball. Come back. Wish they had mirrors in here. I feel like I have stuff stuck in my teeth, but I can't see it. Nope. Okay, can't ask him. Toilet money. It's interesting seeing the different ways that reflect, like, how developers put reflections in games. Like, how do they accomplish it, you know? Hey, you. He looked very janitorial. Stumbled upon a lot of strange stuff during my time cleaning this hotel. Dinosaurs seem to have inherited some of the twisted habits of their human counterparts. Need your help with a clogged toilet. Clogged toilet? People have no manners anymore. They eat huge brontosaurus steaks. Their bellies go whoop whoop. They make massive dumps. It could be okay. It could have no sad consequences. If they didn't then decide to throw brown paper in the bowl. Brown paper doesn't go in the bowl. Brown paper doesn't go on the ground. Brown paper goes in the garbage bin. Then I can feed it to Skunky. When did people forget that? You're right, but if we wait for people to change their habits, all toilets will end up clogged. Right? Thanks for saying it out loud. That's so much work. Really needed a savior, someone like you, who would come by and offer to help me unclog the toilets. Here, take my keys, get to my office, get equipped, and I'm sure you'll be great at unclogging toilets. Wait, I didn't propose my help, sir. I also have a lot on my plate. Thank you so much. Be nice to Skunky when you get down there. Skunky's the boss. You want to skip time by drinking a strong black coffee. Okay, well, that's how we can advance the clock. It's too dark. You can't see what this is. The smell of mold. I'm sure the janitor will be fine with what we've just done. Keep in mind, this is mold that we're scratching off here. and apparently gathering. I'm sure this will be useful. Call this picture this pitcher Goose because he sticks out his neck in a goosey way to look at his catcher. He throws hard like no other, and he's probably the human I admire the most. That makes sense because he has a bit of a goose in him, you know? A goose is a bird, and well, birds come from us. I have a question for a baseball encyclopedia like you. Sure, Mr. Officer, I'll be able to answer all your baseball inquiries. Let's just wait after the game. I don't want to miss a thing. Okay. Okay, the game has started. Rat urine. The stain is orange and smells like cheese. That's troubling. Moon is half gone from the full peaks through the half gone from the full peaks through the hotel windows. A moon half gone. The tingling energy of the convention turns into another chaos, a merrier and more cheerful one. But something feels off. You sense a presence near you. Suddenly, a sound, a voice. But so tense it's not really a voice anymore, more like a deep coo. It comes from from nowhere, it seems, but confirms that you don't just feel haunted, but maybe you are. Dinocop, up playing games again? So we have just been bludgeoned by a guy in a sheet. Oh, he's moving. Dinocop. You're alive. Ron Yeager the Butcher. Well. Holy moly, you took a beating, Mr. Officer. Thankfully, a good soul found you just in time. We'd have bled to death on the floor. Once again, it's like there's a lot of cutesy stuff, but again, one, we have our fantastically racist partner that is the first bit of dialogue in the game. We're investigating rumors of dinosaurs like distributing human meat at a convention, and we have just been beaten within an inch of our lives. What happened? You got attacked by a ghost, you say? Sounds like whatever hit you knocked your head real hard. Luckily, Mark got you this room and asked me to take care of you until you got better. He loves you, but he couldn't leave his security perimeters. It's against his nature. You know how he is about borders. Anyway, you seem fine now. I'll go back to my regular schedule. The Brontosaurus meat industry won't promote its interests without me. I don't know if you were here for this part either, is the consumption of human meat by dinosaurs is illegal. But the consumption of Brontosaurus meat by anyone is legal. And it mentioned the Brontosaurs were very opposed to this law, which then means but it was everybody appreciates the ability to have a nice little snack like that. So he's effectively saying, like, the industry for, like, yes, that was that the Brontosaurus felt it was a bit of a double standard. The key to the room Mark booked for you. He might be a good partner after all. You can come here to sleep when you're done for the day. All right, we have a bit of our gameplay loop going on here. Let's see, there's hats, shirts, pants, shoes, glasses, and gloves. Such as. This would suit you nicely. Do you want to take it? Yes, I do. Slippers. And money. Or science. Clown shoes. Oh, okay, we have found another clogged toilet. It is clogged. Sounds like someone is shouting for help inside. We shall go right, actually. Actually, we'll explore the floor. There's a rat hole here. Well, it seems we can pull books off of the shelves. This book is very, very long. Read the blurb. You're holding in your hand a classic of formalist dino poetry. A demanding but rewarding read, a book that most people pretend they read when, in fact, they didn't understand a single page of it. If you're a person who uses words like sapiosexual on their online dating profile, it's the perfect book to hold in a bar while you pretend you're reading it. I'm not sure I'm interpreting it right, but I believe that term would mean as long as it's a thinking creature. You don't get bored reading this. If you don't get bored reading this, I will personally send you $2 million. I don't have $2 million. I'm an experimental poetry critic, for God's sake. But I'm sure of myself. I'm not even scared of going bankrupt, promising that. This is like the blurb on the back of the book. Sometimes you need to get really bored to understand real literature. And this unsigned and untitled book of 5,876 pages is real formalist dino poetry. Rar, I am Rar is R and A and W and R. Is I and you, us in the Jurassic jungle, our ancestors, they did things like R and A and W and R. And there were no oil machines, computers, 101001000000011. Humans overtook our nature, robots, they made us AI, not our. Ancestors 1000110000011. Am I robot or dinosaur? Dino robot? My first grandfather became a fossil, and they took fossil grandpa to the laboratory. Frigorified Rar in the laboratory. The laboratory is 10000001111100011 and made a child out of fossil grandfather. Popa is a child of test tubes and lab coats and lab glasses. Our friends the rat gnaw. Also, lab. Oof, you can't handle more for now. You were correct, casemate. Rar, rar, rar. Ember. Is there a way? There is. Yoink. Hello, Ember. Hello. This won't be nearly enough, but... Oh, no, it is. Bottle of Brachiosaurus Sol 5000. She is cleaning our room right now. Strange odor emanates from the housekeeping cart. It's quite unique. You can't figure out what it is. Maybe it's the smell of all the trash from all the guests combined. Maybe it's something else. Okay, so we can follow the maid into rooms. Hypothetically. Or we can just walk into people's rooms. I'm gonna take your hat. Yes. How you doing, knife guy? Serial killer. Hi, Mr. Officer. Feel free to ask me anything you want. I'm an open book. That's why my door is unlocked. Why are you holding a knife? And what are you doing in a dinosaur's hotel? Why are you holding a knife? I just got out of prison for murder. I'm a cold-blooded killer. I can't refrain from killing. I killed 8 people in 5 years. I want to stop. I can't. There's a demon in me. But, see, I've got a type. Bulky men with blonde hair. I figured there wouldn't be any big bulky men with blonde hair in a dinosaur hotel. So I might spend the rest of my life here. I mean, I guess he's dealing with his problem. Do you realize holding a knife on a balcony in a dinosaur hotel might be perceived as offensive by some? My God, I'm so foolish. Sorry about that, Mr. Officer. I didn't realize this could be seen as insensitive towards my dino friends, who face the horrifying reality of being cut up by humans. It's just that this knife makes me feel safe, and I'm in a vulnerable mood right now. I, myself, am a vegetarian, you know. I would never eat a dinosaur. That's how I was known during my killing sprees, the vegetarian killer. Because I would eat all the fruits and vegetables in the fridge of my victims. 8 of them in 5 years. All bulky men with blonde hair. You have a good view of a phone over there. Did you see anyone use this phone around 10:45? Yeah, I saw a dinosaur use the phone around 10:40. He was acting real suspicious and sneaky. I can read lips, and I think I caught him saying something about human meat. I figured I might have misread his lips because it seemed too far-fetched. Why would a dinosaur talk about human meat? But, did he want to spend the rest of his life in prison? Or, now that I think of it, maybe he was reporting another dino for having human meat? Maybe there really is human meat in this hotel. Am I in danger? Do you keep the meat of some of your victims here? Ew, that'd be gross. I never keep the bodies of my victims. I just kill them. How did you get out of prison after killing 8 people in 5 years? Well, officer, I had a good lawyer. I understand my story is hard to believe, but here's a newspaper with an article about me. Yes, the 2 holes in it were made for spying purposes while I was trying to escape the cops. Maybe you can use it during your own investigations. Giving it to you will be a way for me to make amends. You know, for the murders. Some people say interesting things when you listen to them hidden behind a newspaper. But you have to be sitting down or else they'll shut up. Reading a newspaper standing up is too suspicious, you know. Try it on my bench over there. You'll hear me talk to myself. He is known as the Vegetarian Menace. This newspaper can be used to spy on bystanders. Equip it to sit on a bench and listen to conversations. I guess I would have been better off born as a brontosaurus. Would have made more sense then to be a vegetarian who hates bulky men with blonde hair. I would have talked about my hatred with my brontosaurus friends. Would have channeled my rage in these discussions. Maybe then I would have avoided violence in prison. It is pretty amazing. What kind of dinosaur? A regular dinosaur. I don't know. You all look the same to me. I'm sorry. Are you serious? We all look the same? Some of us have long necks. Others have sharp teeth. Did this guy have a horn or something? Sorry, officer. He had scales on his skin, like you and every other dinosaur. It wasn't a brontosaurus, that's all I know. Okay. And lots of monies. Still at room 100. Which, let's see here. It is about 9 o'clock. Yep. So she'll go into 101 at about 10. Interesting. Let's go upstairs. This has a similar vibe to that Hitman game. I suspect there will be less stabbing. Actually, 1 second here. Little raptor guy can move at a pretty good clip. I mean, you know, even if I don't solve the murder, at least I've done my part to help the, I guess, the health safety of this location. Because, you know, the amount of mold and whatnot in here. Yep, you can only talk to them when they are at a location. NPCs only. It was effectively a monster closet in there. It's just a tiny little cubicle. Interesting. API blop. Four colors and one logo? A real graphic design faux pas. This is the room of the API blop, the Association for the Preservation and Improvement of Brontosaurus Life's Overall Preservation. You knock at the door, but no one answers. Nyom. One does have to wonder if there's something you can do with all this mold and dirt and whatnot that I've been gathering up. Worried Dad. Dinocop. Just the person I was looking for. What, Amber? Huh? Yeah? What does it matter? Come here. Come here. Yeah, there you are. I need your help. Something weird is going on in this hotel. Ah, so you're the guy that called us? Called you? What do you mean called you? You called the police because you wanted us to investigate something. I'd like you to investigate something, but I didn't call you. I have no clue how to use a phone. How do you get by in life without using a phone? I live a minimalist lifestyle. Anyway, we can't talk here. Come meet me in the basement tonight at 7:45. I'll tell you all about that thing I'm worried about. Okay, the maid has moved to room 103. Okay, so we can't follow her into rooms. Oh. Ember. Yeah. Dinosaur. This year's convention is the best I've attended yet. I really think it highlights the rapid evolution of the dinosaur community. It took us a while to get there after the revival, but now we see so many young minds imagining exciting perspectives for our future. The other Dinosaur. Let's go back in and have more exciting discussions with our peers. Indubitably, my distinguished friend. Mr. Officer, you have no right to come behind the reception desk. Ember. Ember. Click. Hey, Bob, gotta leave you. Have a client. Let's talk about your uncle later. I know how much he means to you. I'll help you out. We sell many useful objects here. If you forgot to pack something essential, we'll have it in stock. Well, this is what the money's for. Pants. I like how there's effectively dinosaur eyewear that assumes the wider spaced eyes of some of them. So we do know it was using that particular cleaning product. The Brachiosaurus Sol 5000. The cleaning job is sloppy. Wasn't done by a maid. When they arrive where they're going, there'll be kind of a flicker where they kind of lock into their new place. He's lost in thought as he gazes down at the fountain. The fountain grants my wish. I hope my daughter dumps her low-life boyfriend, Jared. He does eat cheese puffs and watch TV. I threw so many coins in that fountain. If my wish doesn't come true, I'll never trust a fountain again. Okay, when he leaves, we'll be able to get the coins. Oh, Mr. Officer, I'm so glad you're here. In my room, I kept my favorite burgundy sweater. It's really dear to my heart. Now it's gone, vanished. Could you help me find it? Sorry, I'm busy. Please, if you find a bit of spare time, come back and help me. I'll even give you the key to my room for you to inspect it. My shirt is that important to me. Alright, so we might need to get into Pat's room explicitly at some point. Don't be shy. We came all this way to meet her. I started talking to him just as he took a step. So the "you're locked in place for conversation" happened when he stepped towards the camera. It's okay. I'm glad to see her from that distance. At least go look at her zines. I heard some are exclusive to this event. Don't push me. It's making me even more anxious. Lots of zines are littered on this table. Most of them's... cough. Most of them sport shocking titles. If our meat belongs on the table, so does human meat. They'll regret bringing us back. How could we let humans eat us? They don't even have fangs. Dinosaurs ruled the earth. Maybe it's now. We, the predators. You recognize this girl. You've arrested her before, usually for reasons you find fishy yourself. She's a superstar dinosaur rights activist. Most people consider her methods a bit too extreme. So, officer, you're going to prevent me from distributing propaganda to my peers? Oh, clicked the wrong thing. You've arrested me before. I'll make it through if you do it again. Not this time. I have important business. Most of us are standing together here. Whatever you're up to, you better act straight. Where were you at 10:45? Maybe I was setting up a bomb to make the police precinct explode. Maybe I was using the bathroom. Maybe I was quietly walking back here after eating a marvelous dinner cooked by Sarah the cook. And Carmen. A cab, even Dinocop. A very offensive graffiti targeting you. How unfair. Pterodactyl is very confrontational. Setting up this stage for Jan 0. Setting up this stage for Jan 0's speech is pretty stressful. There's a lot of safety guidelines we need to follow, and my 2 employees are newbies. My usual crew got sick from rotten mammoth jerky yesterday. Imagine how long that jerky must have been in the vending machine for it to go bad. So the jerky is in sealed, like, plastic bags, you know, like a chip bag, or any of the bags that would contain jerky, in a vending machine, and it's jerky. It would either have to be dangerously ruptured packaging in a bad environment for it to be, like, bacterial, you know? Or it has been in there for a long time. Sealed jerky is pretty durable, usually. Maybe it predated our extinction. Supervising the construction. I should be on that stage, not setting it up. Delusional assistant tech. Anxious assistant tech. Stages are so big, they're kind of intimidating. How can I, a little dinosaur, set up something so massive? Spy on. Job is making me so stressed. I can't wait to talk to Sarah after this shift. She was the cook that we saw enter the cafe shortly before we were beaten unconscious. She always has the words to calm me down. Are you trying to steal our flashlight? No, I was just looking at it. It's a very nice flashlight. Yes, that's why we lock this case with a super secret code every night. Be ashamed to get our flashlight stolen. Wouldn't it be safer to take it back to your room? It's quite heavy. My back is still worth more than a fancy flashlight. Are you trying to steal our bag of wires? No, I was just looking at them. These wires look very useful. They're mostly accumulated junk. Okay, so that's 2 reasons to get... Oh. One moment. Okay, no. That was an error pop-up from VLC there. The thing playing the music. Stuff down there at the garbage bins. I fully anticipate their super secret code is like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kind of joke. Well, there's Mark's sexy chicken. A little voice in your head. Conrad the dishwasher is bathing after a long shift of washing dishes. He seems completely indifferent to you. Statue looks like you, but it wasn't built in your honor. Represents the great firefighter, Marshall the Raptor, who saved this hotel from the flames 2 years ago. Interesting. So it's too dark, you can't see what's inside, you need the flashlight. That is the second thing that we have encountered of that nature. Wondering if there were going to be any obvious four-leaf clovers. Bob. I'd rather come here and enjoy the garden when it's dark outside. I love bonding with nature under the moonlight. But Bert from the RDM, this selfish guy, plays accordion on the tree trunk over there every night. Drives me crazy. I hate accordion music. This guy, he's so dumb, it's like he's alone in his own world. It's annoying for other people, but it's also dangerous for him. He keeps his key attached to his waist. Someone could sneak up on him using control and steal it without him realizing. Alright, so crouching is sneaking. We shall now obtain more piles of dirt, I guess. Torn page. Well, obsessively gathering doodads has paid off. Interesting. Larger denominations. Something up in the tree. shreds of this torn page stuff here. Interesting. So we gather information about people, both their schedule and just little snippets of info, you know? Or what we'll use to be able to climb up there or knock those down or whatever. Because that's another... Oh, that might be how. Ah, violence. The clear solution. Ah... Nice, nice. Lots of stuff. What good is any of this? Don't know. Right, I wonder if we've got all the bits now here. Here gave me the rooms. We could get a plunger. Okay, so things that have further information that you can reveal have the little quest exclamation by them. We have completed quests. You got clubbed by a ghost around 6 p.m. Bed sheet with high holes and a kosh. Can identify. He thinks they all look the same. You know this room is occupied by the Apiblop because they put their ugly 4-color logo over the door. Serial killer sells stuff in shops. Clogged toilet in the downstairs bathroom. Cart smells weird, but we haven't identified the smell yet. Paula's usual crew got food poisoning. Flashlight in the equipment case, okay. I have to imagine that some of this is like getting rid of the dirt and mold just clears up some of the scents. Other way down into the water. There. Not there. Fence looks a bit damaged. It is flimsy. Monies. This seems, I mean, I was about to say that was probably a bad idea, but I guess not. Nom 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 nom. Or science. Oh, isn't he fancy? This is Jan Zero. Yep, the Dino Politician. You guys are working so hard. I'm lucky to have the best stage technicians at my disposal. Sir, they're not the best at all. They're last-minute substitutes we had to find because my whole crew got sick. They have no clue what they're doing. Well, they look like the best. You're doing good work. I hate this job. What if we make a mistake and the stage collapses during the event? Can't wait to get a chocolate protein bar in one of the vending machines. Need to feed my biceps, you know? I don't want to lose those gains. Good news for you guys. I have to postpone my speech a bit. You have more time to set up the stage. Okay, let's go to the tree. I seem to have left some of the honey on the ground. Okay, it regenerates. Why do I need money? Honey? I don't know. Maybe we'll find a reason. So, accordion guy is supposed to go down to one of these tree stumps. You have to appreciate that their money system still includes, like, paper money, you know, banknotes, but also includes giant gold doubloons. Seriously? The bag of chips I just bought got stuck in there. Thank you so much. It's not much, but take this as a thank you gift. Okay. Eating a good bag of chips calms me down. Okay, there's the actual convention center here. One donut per person. I wonder if that guy ever leaves his post. Know that sometimes you can run and charge into things and break them or make stuff fall? How's your martini, my friend? Perfectly stirred. I love it. Are you hungry, Mr. Officer? If you want to eat, sit at the table and I'll come see you. This is the artist known as Fuck Off Steve, who wrote and performed Eat All Humans. He used to be loved by the dino masses for his subversive views. Nowadays, he's mostly considered a washed-up rock star. Look at all of them glued to the TV. They keep babbling about the same old stats, the trades, the rookie that will supposedly save their favorite team in 5 years. They think they know this sport, but they don't know anything about baseball. I love baseball because it brings us all together, dinos and humans. I have a question for a baseball encyclopedia like you. Sure, after the game. Ancestral diet influencer. I know it looks like I'm taking a break, enjoying a margarita. But believe it or not, Mr. Officer, I'm working right now. I'm scheduling my social media post, planning my strategy. A dino of many piercings. Feel free to sit at the bar if you want to order a drink, officer. You shouldn't mess with the cash register while there are people around. There's the cheesy urine stain. Cooking is sharing, and sharing is my passion. May I have a bite? Sorry, officer. A guest is patiently waiting for this steak. I can't just hand it over to you. Check your storage room and your fridge. I understand you got to do what you got to do, but I got to do what I got to do. I'm in a rush. This is one of my busiest days of the year. I don't have time to deal with this. I told you before, I'm a proud, law-abiding citizen. We're on the same side. Someone has human meat in this hotel, it's not me. My job is my whole life. I'd never put it in jeopardy. Search the convention hall first. If you find no human meat there, I'll open my storage room and fridge. Fine, if you won't give me what I want, I'll ransack the place. Inconspicuous. I wonder. I'll have a Brontosaurus burger. Hello, baseball connoisseurs. What a game, huh? Wasn't so good, Mr. Officer. Way too one-sided. Nothing to calculate, no complex maths. Just a 13-0 win for the Twins, even though Matchett sucked. Leave Matchett alone. This is starting to sound like internalized dinophobia. Well, it looks like I'm uncovered. I don't know anything about baseball. That's exactly why I need you, my friends. I have a question for you all. I was looking at the Monstervroth Big Bird Hall of Fame downstairs, and I noticed the championship trophy. The year the Big Birds won was the best year of my life. It's when I got hooked on baseball. Foosball Opeth Sandro really made us dream. Got us all the way with he got us all the way with his out of this world knuckleball. It was the best knuckleball of all time. No human could throw a knuckleball like him. There aren't a lot of dino pitchers in the MLB. He could have become the first one. I got so sad when the truth came out. This cheater totally tricked us. Cheater? So that's Foosball's name that was removed from the trophy? Foosball Opeth Sandro? Yeah, it turns out he was on steroids. He got caught right before the MLB draft combine. Didn't realize humans had way stronger doping tests than the DBL. Nobody thought a dinosaur could be doping. That was something humans did, not dinosaurs. The DBL didn't even have an anti-doping protocol. That's why Foosball's situation was so heartbreaking. Humans are so used to their favorite players cheating. For us, it jeopardized the whole legacy of the DBL. But no other dinosaurs were caught for doping at the Combine that year. Which means Foosball was probably the only doped dino in the DBL. Shut up. That's not what happened. Nobody knows what happened. Not foosball. The old punk is still really pressed about this. With all due respect, I understand your disappointment. Foosball's demise is one of the saddest moments of our dino history. We're not diminishing that by speaking about it candidly. You're really taking baseball too seriously. Our dino history is full of way sadder moments. You don't know baseball. Everybody thinks they know. Nobody knows. Wow. Are you hurt? Angie Dino. Well, that was weird. I don't know what his relationship to baseball is, but it seems complicated. He spends a weird amount of time in the Hall of Fame. I heard a strange noise while he was there the other day. I went to check on him, but he had disappeared. It was eerie. Coming through, I have to steal your stuff. Dropped this piece of paper when he fell down on the ground. It's a letter addressed to Carmen the Activist. Reads like this. Hey Carmen, I've read your zines and I must say I'm a big fan. I especially enjoyed If Our Meat Belongs on the Table, So Does Human Meat, and We the Predators. Let's grab a beer and discuss. Maybe we can wreck this convention together. Loving zines about eating human meat? Want to mess up the convention? This smells bad. You should investigate him more closely. Once again, the cartoony appearance belies the spicy language now and again. You've always been forgetful, Paula. Maybe some medication could help you. I'm scared of pills. Hope my boss doesn't end up losing confidence in me. Every night I have to call him so he reminds me the super secret code of the case of our fancy flashlight. After our conversation, I'll have to go to my room and call him again. It's so shameful. Don't be ashamed. You're a really good stage tech. At your best when things are physical. Same conversation. Okay, we are going to accidentally click that and see them go again. Click. Watch this until they move. And no, let's see if we can get out to the tree here. Isn't this way? A little Dinolist geek. Bert or something. Can't shut up about his supposedly deep political theories. Think he's trying to impress me. I'm like, kid, I've been around. You're not the first person who thinks he's going to change the world because he read 2 or 3 books. Plus, he's super paranoid. It's really funny to see. Let's say someone like Mr. Officer comes by. He will change the subject. Then, when Mr. Officer leaves, he'll start blabbing again. Totally unbearable. Wish he wouldn't sit at the bar. Girl, you haven't had to deal with the butcher and his chicken friend. Every night they argue about a lost key. I come by to take their orders and they don't even listen to me. They're like, you lost the key there. No, you lost the key there. Blah, blah, blah. I don't know what they do in their spare time, but they look awful. I wouldn't be surprised if they have a drinking problem or something. Like Steve, that old Steve has been. He's always drunk. Can't wait for this convention to be over. You don't even tip well. Wow. Cheap sparkling. People love baseball. Don't love Rockstar Dinosaur. For his drunken haze, he seems to notice your presence and tempers his rant. Make Jan pay. Gonna be so humiliated. Never get elected. Right back at him. This is pretty dark. Follow him all the way through his drunken ramblings. You might learn more disturbing stuff. All right, it may take time for that to play out. See if we can spot accordion guy. Oh. Hello, disturbing cat thing. Wow, that's distressing. Well, we know there's this horrifying cat creature here. There's a giant tick creature. Huh. A special coin. Having a good time there, Steve? Scream at him to get down. He might hurt himself. He doesn't seem to hear you. What is he rambling about? You could climb up there, but maybe with a tool of some sort, you could manage to read his lips from afar. You try a bunch, but you can't guess it. Okay. Learning the Sicilian defense. Chess. My hope is to become a chess hustler. Currently I have an elo of 1200. I'd say I have to reach 1600 before I leave my day job. Love being a cook. Don't get me wrong, it's my calling. But it's taking a toll on my personal relationships. I haven't had a romantic partner in years. Barely have time to see my sister, Paula. It's great that she got this gig setting up Jan Zero's stage. Working in the same hotel allows us to spend a bit of time together. You need a pin to open the register. Okay. Keys to each room, a logbook by Spip. Will I die behind this desk? Chances are, yes. Wish I could retire. I wish I could write my novel. If I had the time, I'd do everything to become a great American writer. I'd write for hours. I tried to describe something that has never been described before, something massive that's been missing from our understanding of the world. But I can't even take a break. I will never retire. Will never write for more than half an hour a day, in between the coming and going of guests. How can I focus in these conditions? How can I reach my full potential? I'm rotting here, wasting my life. Arf. Anyway, enough about the musings of my mind. What's up with the keys? I have no more spare keys of the butcher's room. He keeps losing them. It's going to cost him a fair penalty when he checks out. One spare key for Jan's room. He took 2 when he arrived to give 1 to his assistant or something. I still have 2 keys of Steve's room. He has the other one. None are missing, even though he's super stressed about the idea that someone might steal one of his keys and sneak into his room. You know what I think? The old has-been should stop drinking so much. He's on the verge of losing his grip on reality. Paco, he has 1 key with him, and I have 1 key here. 1 is missing. There's 1 key missing from Carmen's room. I think it might have happened before she checked in. Not sure, so I'll keep my mouth shut and I won't charge her. The Epiblop. I have all their keys. They asked me to unlock their door when they arrive. They said they don't use keys. They use a password. One of them seemed to think it was a super dumb idea, but his colleagues insisted. The nameless NPC's room. They come and go, and they have an infinite number of keys. Nobody else goes there. Nobody cares. Raymond the Vegetarian Menace, I have 2 of his keys. Pat lost all his keys and all his clothes. Don't even know how he gets into his room at that point. And if I ever find his burgundy sweater, I'll burn it. Bert will lose 1 key soon if he hasn't already. He keeps his key on a keychain attached to his waist. Doesn't seem safe to me. So my conclusion is, we always make good money on penalty fines. Maybe this is my magnum opus, a logbook. What? You have no right to come behind the desk. I got lost. Doesn't look like I can take those keys, but I thought I grabbed something. quick save, and now we're going to take a quick break here. I will be right back. And we're back. Mason. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come here. Come here. Woof. Found the best way to deal with Mason when he comes to get pets is to just pick him up. He's not big on like sitting on your lap, but I can just kind of shower him with pets during this, and he gets his fill faster. It's like, okay, that's nice. Let me down. Okay. Let's go downstairs. Let's get that plunger. A dude's going out late at night. Reminds me of kind of the Zelda Skulltulas, you know? Play a little game of pool, officer? I can't aim to save my life, sorry. Doesn't feel like we're living in a world that looks like those paintings of Doesn't it feel like we're living in a world that looks like those paintings of dogs playing poker and smoking cigars? Paco, descendant of the T-Rex. Is life like those paintings, or are those paintings just objective, realist depictions of life? What are you talking about? What do you mean? We're in it. Don't you see it? Woof, woof. Too far away. Oh, okay. Skunky. Okay, this is the machine. That's why I said so I can feed it to Skunky. What are you doing here, stranger? Nobody new comes to feed me these days. Your boss wants me to help unclog the toilets. He's supposed to unclog. Boss? I don't have a boss. I'm Skunky. Skunky doesn't work for people. People work for Skunky. I can't remember his name. I don't think I know it. That janitor guy, he sent me here. The janitor? He's not my boss. His name is his job. Do I look like someone who would take orders from someone whose name is his job? Why is it a bad thing for his name that his name is his job? My name is Skunky, but I'm a machine who eats trash. Can you imagine if my name was Machine Who Eats Trash? That would be sad. What is your name? I'm sure you love your name more than you love your job. My name is Dinocop. I see. Anyway, I'll be out of your hair soon. You know where I could find the plunger? I don't know if you noticed, but I don't have no hair, Dinocop. You can't just ask me for a favor and leave. It's not how things work around here. I ask, you give, and maybe then I give back. If I feel like it. What? Bring me trash, or find the tool you need yourself. So I also have to pick up trash now. You'll have to rename yourself Garbage Dino. See, that's why your job shouldn't be your name. Your job can change. Sassy robot. Yum, yum. Good work. Good work, Mateo. All right. Coins for dirt. Good work, Anders. Okay. Janitor's overalls. I can go around incognito. Recycled enough soda cans to earn your janitor outfit. Keep recycling to unlock more lockers. Skunky. Yeah, I know how to write. We've obtained plunger. Gained enough experience to do a bit of plumbing. There, here's the maid's room, which is still locked, or the laundry room. Disconcertingly descriptive. 205. It's worth a try. When in doubt, smash it out. Oh. I was joking, but okay. One of those coins is stuck, but given one of the other things, it should respawn. Oh, cute little, it's a remarkably cute rat character. It's rare for them not to play the horrible plague rat card. Thanks for saving me. I was about to drown in there. Yeah, I know what you think. This hotel is infested by rats, so disgusting. We're not as purely destructive as you people think we are. Sure, we pee everywhere, we steal your food, but we're also very loyal. And we rats can reach areas you can't. Our pee, it smells like food we love. Drop a rat's favorite food by the rat hole and it's sure to pay you back. Okay. Well, we have a new thing we can do. Bring to me my janitor suit. Right, up to... You smell of meat, sir. I am inconspicuously following you. Is a mammoth meat a mammoth hat, it says. Flowery and sweet. Cops read more books. Maybe they'd stop being cops. Maybe they'd do something useful for society. You're an idealistic intellectual, I see. I'm pretty realistic, actually. Pass by my stand during the convention. I'll have a few publications that might help you. Covered any shady stuff yet? Or are you just here for the donuts? That wasn't a very clever read. You let it go. Just having a normal conversation. Nothing illegal is being discussed. Well, we'll see what my newspaper says about that. I'm king of the pranksters. Where did you hide it? In the garden? In the fire? Up the statue's butt. Checking the Hall of Fame downstairs. Yes, I have. You trying to steal from me? I just want to make sure your key was compliant with Monsterverse standards of regulation. This group is enjoying tasty crepes and mammoth bacon while having an animated conversation. Yes, I do want to join them. I join you for breakfast. Don't you have enough shady friends already, Mr. Officer? Huh? I'm joking. Sure, join us. Is your stay going so far, officer? I got attacked by a ghost. Do you guys feel like there's something weird in the air? First night, I got clubbed by a ghost. Bert from the RDM. A ghost? Oh my god, are you for real? You still think it was a ghost? Guys, listen, I picked him up right after he got attacked. Or hit his head or whatever. He was not looking good. I brought him to the room for his partner that his partner Mark rented for him. Now he keeps blabbing about getting attacked by a ghost. A ghost? Interesting. What kind of ghost was it? A mare? A Uri? I didn't have the chance to have a good look. Come on, don't feed his delusion. It wasn't a ghost. I don't think this hotel is haunted. I would feel presences if it was. Well, if there are ghosts, you're not the only one who can pass through your doors without asking. They're not the only ones. I can also do it, knocking them down with my hard head. Really weird thing to joke about, Bert. You want us to fear for our safety around you? Sorry, guys, this was out of line. I won't break into your rooms. Bert isn't used to blend with these kinds of guys. Used to blending. It's not his crowd, but they offered him a seat and he can't bear to eat alone at the cafeteria. The third-person omniscient narrator. Did you used to play baseball? Yeah, Jan used to be a great baseball player, officer. He got drafted in the MLB. I wasn't that good. I got drafted, but I didn't play a game in the MLB. My career was short-lived, officer. You're probably too young to have heard of me playing. He's being humble. He was a great player. Who's that cheating player you won the DBL championship with? It's a very upsetting story, officer. I don't really feel like getting into it this morning. I'm sorry. You don't know a lot about baseball, officer. If you want to learn more, there are a lot of baseball fans hanging around at night. Okay, I'm going to need to catch him at some other point. Dinosaur Rights Convention. First glance, the convention room looks normal. A dirty mat torn up by the claws of the guests' feet. Walls stained by smoke and cheap red wine. The smell of meat fills the room. I should sniff around and investigate the sources of this meaty perfume. Also be a perfect opportunity to start interrogating suspects. So this is the thing that, based on the way it's discussing it, I should have done much earlier. It's Q to switch between different scents around you. You can also hold Q to lock onto a specific scent. Interesting. The person who wrote this pamphlet wishes dinosaurs could go back to their old way of life. The donation jar is almost empty. Many dinosaurs face a profound existential crisis, living in a society that demands they adapt to it without offering any adaptation in return. That's why I founded the first support group for dinosaurs, a place where we can vent, learn from one another, and feel truly heard. Through donations, I hope to raise enough funds and purchase a piece of land to organize retreats where dinosaurs could experience life and nature as we did before the extinction. Meat. Jan Zero, the dino politician, will do a lot of good for us. He's an intelligent dinosaur with ambition. Here we go. The one and only Dinocop is here. I kind of feel for you. A creature made for the purpose of betraying its own kind. That is a call-out that they make. It's Dinocop was, like, cloned for this purpose. You know, many dinosaurs say ACAB, even Dinocop. But I don't think you're a bastard. You're more like a child born in a cult. Sir Officer, it's an honor to finally meet the only dinosaur cop in town. Really admire what you do to bring the humans and dinosaur community together. I got into politics for the same reason. I'm going to give a speech on the subject later during the convention. It's titled, The Struggle for Dinosaur Rights. Really glad you're going to be here to hear my speech. What exactly do you do? The first dinosaur to run as a candidate for a traditional human-led party, the Progressive Pro Party. I believe that collaboration between humans and dinosaurs is essential to the well-being of all. What are the main policies of the Progressive Pro Party? We want to make life affordable again for all citizens by cutting taxes and ending inflation. Goal is to ensure a safer world for everyone. Better education for the dinosaur population will help us achieve that harmony. We aim to bring common sense back to our government and put an end to the institutional corruption. Drain the swamp, apparently. I was created to be a cop. I didn't choose this work. Don't underestimate what you're doing. Your job is complex, but essential. The future of our society lies with people like you, who understand that we must work with our fellow humans, not against them. Jan is the first dinosaur to run as a candidate for a traditional human-led political party. The RDM. Revolutionary Dinosaur Movement. Beneath it, their slogan reads, Dinosaurs of the world, shape your own world. His eyes are red. He's upset, like a little kid who ran into a bully and had his lunch stolen. Except he's not a little kid. He's a grown Pachycephalosaurus. Welcome to the kiosk of the Revolutionary Dinosaur Movement. Why are you upset? I'm not upset. I didn't get my heart broken by the most famous dinosaur rights activist. She didn't ask me to leave her space because I'm too hard-headed. What would cheer you up? I'm not sad, I said. I don't need to meet another extraordinary person to forget this one. I don't have deep abandonment issues. I'm totally fine. What is the RDM? The RDM aims to promote dynalism. The goal of dynalism is to shape a society adapted to the needs of dinosaurs, so that dinosaurs can thrive together. Where were you at 10:45? I was not listening to My Chemical Romance alone, locked in a bathroom stall. Can't wait to chat with Adora tonight at the bar. She might help me forget Carmen. Blended mammoth shake. Well, that sounds terrifying. As you can see, Pauline, the polls show a really tight race with the Progressive Pro Party at 49. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I'm guessing that's comma as like in US English we use for decimal. So I'm guessing 49.5%, as opposed to the wrong amount of numbers for that to be a comma. And the Kill All Dinosaurs Party at 49.5%. Only the future will tell us the role the dinosaur population will play in this historic election, where a human-led party is presenting the first dinosaur candidate. Each party is courting for the undecided voters as the race heats up. The Kill All Dinosaurs Party clarified today that they won't kill all dinosaurs, claiming their name is just a figure of speech, and that they only target bad dinosaurs. It's the face-eating leopard party. Meanwhile, the Progressive Pro Party, in an effort to gather more human votes, stated it won't leave the dinosaur killing to the Kill All Dinosaurs Party. They, too, will be killing the bad dinosaurs. Seems like both parties are trying to present themselves as more moderate to appeal to voters. Dinos don't really vote during general elections. Maybe Jan Zero, the dino politician, will change that. Sure, a lot of dinos think he's a sellout because he works for a human-led party that has some bad policies for us. Their less dino, better dino policy is especially appalling, as it aims to control the number of dinosaur births based on family income. Again, goofy character models, but this is a dark world. I mean, in a lot of ways, it's a reflection of, but with the added, with an extra layer of the bad, Their opponent, the Kill All Dinosaurs Party, is really, really bad. In such a tight race, I think all dinosaurs should vote for the Progressive Pro Party. I feel represented by my peers. Try our delicious Brontosaurus meat. This be it? Could these two bozos really be hiding in plain sight, selling human meat and passing it off as Brontosaurus meat? Could you crack this case so easily? The most respected Brontosaurus meat vendor in this town. Why are you so passionate about Brontosaurus meat? Brontosaurus meat is not only the tastiest meat, but it's also the healthiest and most ethical to consume. Sadly, the Brontosaurus species didn't handle its revival by laboratory very well. Many Brontosauruses are born with major handicaps that would prevent them from living a fulfilling and happy life. It's getting darker. Are they actually going to confirm the idea of a forced euthanasia program? The Brontosaurus meat markets turn this tragedy into an opportunity. Brontosaurus parents of defective offspring can sell them to us, and we end their suffering by putting them to the service of society. They are alive up until after they are sold, is the implication here. Sorry, honey, this one isn't quite what we wanted. It's off to the butchers. The implication, casemate, is that they say that some of them are, and that they say that those can be sold to the factories. But given the way that the dinosaur society is treated and laid out, I get the sense that it's nowhere even remotely as ethical as they want to say it is. Is this meat illicit? What, are you confused by the smell of my dear friend over there? My meat doesn't smell like human meat. Human meat smells like chicken meat. Have a bite if you want to be sure. Yeah, this society is messed up. Again, the Brontosauruses, we've talked to several of them. They seem perfectly ordinary. They're saying they sell children that are in some way if we take it as they said, the parents can sell a child that has a handicap to butchers to be turned into food. This is a terrible place. It's cute and it's cartoony, but it's a terrible place. It's so dark. Gulp. No doubt, it's Brontosaurus meat. Apparently, it's delicious. To the extent where they sell it to humans, too. It's like primo meat. Where were you at? 10:45. I think that's when I went to see the cook to ask her to borrow a knife. My bird friend over there doesn't want to admit it, but I'm pretty sure he misplaced our stuff when we went to dinner the day before. Okay, this is the you lost it. No, you lost it thing. When we came back, everything was gone. Wasn't my fault, you fool. I'm pretty sure it was yours. Your head was still up your butt from partying too much the night before. For whatever reason, the magnifying lens is currently reflecting someone else. This guy. The moderate moderator. Debates are the path to truth. Only this clash of beliefs allows us to test the consistency of our thoughts. Humans say the Socratic method is the foundation of debates, but we dinosaurs know the true father of debates is a great diplodocus, the one and only Padum Padum, whose name referred to the sound his brain made when he was thinking. Every day at 2:30 during my show, the place in the middle where we might join each other but maybe not, we're holding debates for the truth in the tradition of Padum Padum. The subject today will be meat. Who should we eat? Who should we not? Feel free to join us later for televised discussion. One of the elements is that we have, like, the brontosaurs being like obligate herbivores, and Dinocop and some of these others are obligate carnivores. So dietary behaviors are going to be wildly different than what we're familiar with humanity, you know? I don't like debates. I think they're just an ego show. Most of the time, it's not the person with the best arguments who wins. It's the person who looks the best. Meat grease. It's the album of the best wow. Parasololophus. Oh, that's a tough one. Parasaurolophus songs. Parasaurolophus has a bony tubular crest that extends back from the top of its head. Okay. This crest contains a labyrinth of air cavities that is shaped something like a trombone. It was used to produce the distinctive sounds you hear on the album. Welcome to Rarzer Records, a record label fully dedicated to promoting the best dinosaur musicians. Feel free to browse through our catalog. One moment here. We're gonna risk it a moment here. Very briefly. Cute. Cassettes. That's what your ancestors used to listen to music on before a meteorite killed them all. Dang. This disc is so worn and damaged that its title is unreadable. If you want to know more about it, ask the vendor. It's a punk rock album with a shocking title recorded by an artist named Steve. His name is a pseudonym. Maybe Steve has something to hide. Oh. So this was one of my thoughts. It's FOS. I'm wondering if he's the one that was that is the cheater, the supposed cheater. Hello, Mr. Officer. Do you want an autograph? Ask him why discussion about the cheating player made him so emotional. I'm a Libra, Mr. Officer. I was born with a strong sense of justice. And when I'm drunk, it shows up even more. Foosball's story doesn't make sense, and I hate that his reputation was tarnished for something that doesn't make sense. He would have been drafted to the MLB because of his knuckleball. I wonder what FO... Oh, okay. It was foosball something. I think it was S. So I think it is. This is actually that guy. You have to develop a special technique that relies on finesse and precision. Why would foosball use steroids then? Wouldn't have helped him improve his knuckleball. He had an awful batting average. Teams knew that and didn't care about his hitting skills. That's why I think he was framed. Maybe some humans didn't want such a good dinosaur pitcher to get into the MLB, and they laced his food with steroids before the draft combined. I feel like the foosball story is a dinosaur rights issue. But now he's seen as a cheater and a pariah. Nobody knows where he is anymore. Maybe something tragic happened to him because of all this mess, and nobody cares. What if he's a victim of a conspiracy? Stop playing the innocent, washed-up artist, Steve. You dropped something very important in the kitchen. Maybe you shouldn't get that drunk with such a big secret to hide. You found the letter I wrote to Carmen, Mr. Officer? May I get it back? I don't feel like writing it all again. You have some explaining to do. You love literature about eating human meat? Do you want to mess up this convention by bringing human meat to it? What? It's all a big misunderstanding, Mr. Officer. Carmen gave me her zines about the ethics of meat consumption when I was visiting her kiosk earlier. I read them and found her revolutionary spirit inspiring. She made me think of myself when I was younger. So I thought it would be fun to talk to her. I'm a bit bored here, surrounded by so many corporate dinosaurs, and I had a feeling she was bored here too. That's what I meant about the convention. I felt that, like we were two outcasts who could have fun together. But now that we talk about it, maybe it was a bit cringe to word my invitation this way. Do young people talk like that? In Jan Zero? Or do you say really nasty things about Jan Zero? Sound like you have a grudge against him. You want to make him pay. Maybe that's why you're interested in Carmen's expertise, because she could help you with your little plan. Officer, I've known Jan for years. We're childhood friends. When you've known somebody for so long, it's normal to vent about them. They get on your nerves sometimes, you know. Jan and I, we're two hotheads. We say nasty things about each other, but I love him to death and he loves me. We're family. All a big misunderstanding. It's a weird, worn-out album over there. Could you tell me more about it? My God, you got to listen to it. It's called Brain Back to Real Life. We don't know when it was recorded. It was discovered by paleontologists in Alaska. It's not a regular album. It's unique. It's an experience. It will literally change your worldview. Once again. Like the opening to prog rock or something, you know? Or we could just have like an ambience kind of... Okay. The musicians used ultrasound and other unconventional sounds to try to make listeners feel like they're back in the Jurassic. Deeper understanding of the dinosaur condition. Brain back to real life changed your worldview. Ceratops in the kitchen really knows how to cook meat, even though she's vegetarian. Donuts. Welcome to the Dinosaur Rights Convention. Dinosaurs from different horizons are united here to exchange ideas and set the stage for the betterment of our future and society. The librarian, I'm here to tell you, you can learn important things from books. It's something we tend to forget in this digital age. Kids are always on their phones. They don't even know Jurassic Park was a book before it was a movie. Biography of Jan Zero, the dino politician, titled The Art of Dialogue. It's written in big print with lots of images. His life story is made to sound extraordinary. The Manifesto of Apiblop, the Association for the Preservation and Improvement of Brontosaurus Life's Overall Preservation. IT misery is through the roof today. Today? Is considered an important text to better understand the debate surrounding Brontosaurus meat. It's written in very fine print. Maybe you could read it through your magnifying lens. Your brain soaked up the words of the book. Your knowledge about the ethics of meat consumption has improved. There's a book about the history of the laboratory that first brought dinosaurs back to life. It is kind of long. Do you want to read it? Yes, I do. The humans who brought dinosaurs back to life thought dinos would make good touristic attractions if they put them in zoos. Little did they know, because scientists hadn't yet discovered that fact, that dinosaurs possess a level of consciousness similar to humans. When the first neo-dinosaurs were put in zoos, they learned human language by listening to passerby, and eventually, as they grew up, they began to communicate with humans. This troubled the humans. A lot of them wanted to keep the dinosaurs in the zoos. The directors of certain zoos proposed to cut off the tongues of the dinosaurs before the news of their intelligence could reach the masses. Once again, this is a remarkably dark game. But there were a lot of zoos. The intelligence of the dinosaurs quickly became major international news. Most humans struggled with the idea of keeping dinosaurs that could speak in cages for their own entertainment. Most humans. Most. That's when dinosaurs became second-class citizens. They didn't have the same rights as humans, but they were out of their cages. The zoo owners who had cut off the tongues of their dinosaurs were put in prison. Since then, humans and dinosaurs have been trying to find common ground and live side by side. Escape from the zombie humans. There's an instruction booklet for Escape from the Zombie Humans. Escape from the Zombie Humans is a complex game with deep lore where choices matter. To be able to finish the game, the player must sing the Song of Peace and Friendship, which you can unlock using a secret code that you can only find in this booklet. Nobody reads the instruction booklet. What a weird way to design a game. It's not quite the same, but a game called Star Tropics on the US could not be completed, at least at the time it was released. Now with things like, web guides and the like, this wouldn't work as well. But Star Tropics released with an insert in the game box that you had to dip into water to reveal the sort of like pseudo-invisible ink on it. And if you didn't do that, then you would most likely never find a critical path to end the game. It would effectively soft lock you about halfway through. A game called Finding Nemo has a moment in it where there is like one time that you find out It's either in the instruction book or once in the game. It mentions a relatively long button press sequence that you have to do to, like, use the special move that defeats an opponent. If you don't do that, you will lose. Dinos have a really unique way about this craft. At least you can finish Escape from the Zombie Humans now. Yes. Loading. You are a dinosaur with a gun. You're standing in the garden of a house, situated in what looks like a basic American suburban town. A few zombie humans are approaching. Getting very close. What do you do? Coo very loudly. Red barrel! You shoot the barrel with your gun. The barrel explodes, blowing up the human zombies around you. The boom of the explosion will attract more. You've got to act quick. There's a metal shed next to where the red barrel was. You decide to take refuge. The shed was already occupied by a huge human zombie with a mustache messing around with a lawnmower. Probably used to be the dad of this household. Door of the shed locks behind you. The only escape is a window behind the zombie dad. What do you do? Sing the song of peace and friendship. Sing the song of peace and friendship. The zombie dad cracks a beer open. He invites you to sit on his couch to watch hockey, but you don't like hockey. He sees the moment of vulnerability to escape through the window. And you run into the sunset, gunning down all the human zombies. This ending feels special, profound, and beautiful. You shed a tear. Finishing the game enlightens you and deepens your understanding of the dinosaur condition in this world. You learned a lot while exploring the convention hall. Feel ready for the TV debate. I'm here representing my company of dinosaur video game developers. Our latest project is a survival game in which a raptor wakes up to find himself in a world populated by human zombies. Some would say it's an allegory. I think your game is too long. You should make it shorter. Indie game fans don't want to pay the big bucks for a long game. They'd rather try plenty of different short games. Foolishness! Indie game fans are the most connoisseur and open-minded players in the entire industry. They'll play any good game they come across. Processed brontosaurus meat. They're gathering for the debate. Hey, we can't steal his key during the debate. Can I sit up here? Sure, your experience as an officer could be beneficial to this discussion. Sure. I'm totally qualified for this. Camera rolling? Yes. Hey, let's start this. My music has stopped. One moment. Well, that's why my music has stopped, because it was still stopped from when I turned off the music so we could listen to the in-game music. Fixing. There we go. Welcome to your favorite show, the place in the middle where we might join each other, but maybe not. I'm your host, the Moderate Moderator, coming to you live from the Dinosaur Rights Convention at the Cretaceous Hotel in the New Jurassic District. The topic of the debate for our guest today is meat. Who should we eat and who should we not? Rules are, no one should speak over anyone else, take turns, priority to the people who didn't speak yet. And I will fact check. Don't try to lie, because lying is the worst kind of tomfoolery. All right, esteemed guest, the stage is yours. Discuss. So I'll start, if I may. When it comes to meat consumption, we've got to find the right balance, a compromise between our nature and the cultures we live in. Therefore, Brontosaurus meat is the most ethical meat to consume. Because most Brontosauruses are born with major handicaps that prevent them from living a fulfilling life. This is a foolish argument. I'm so tired of it. You sound like a broken record. We Brontosauruses simply have bodies and brains that do not fit with human societal standards. The devotees of the Brontosaurus meat industry are nothing but tools of human propaganda. They found a way to protect their own interests by throwing fellow dinosaurs under the bus to please the oppressor. I agree with my friend over there. The Brontosaurus meat industry is full of hypocrites. By grading the ethics of different kinds of meat, we're just playing into the hands of humans. The question is, should we still eat meat? If so, I don't see why we can't eat all meat. If human meat is off limits, it's only because humans think they're more important than other species. Please, let's refrain from using alarming arguments for the sake of the show. We need to stay reasonable. Is it okay to sell baby Brontosauruses to the meat industry? I think we should let the decision be in the hands of the parents, really. Right there. They just straight up said it right there. Is it okay to sell babies to the meat industry? I feel like that's a question of parental choice. The being they put into life be more valuable to society as meat or as a living citizen? It's a personal decision. Oh. In human culture, it's unthinkable to sell one's own child to be made into meat. That's why there's no legal human meat on the market. Mr. Officer, what do you think? Meat, man, it's a tricky question, right? I would eat this guy over there for sure. It's true, when it comes to meat consumption, we should question the boundaries we take for granted. That ain't dumb for a cop. The achievement I just got was Velociraptor. That's why the ethics of the Brontosaurus meat industry are bogus. They don't take into account the fact that, for many Brontosauruses, selling their offspring is the only way to make a living. That's one of the elements that is squicky about that is if you make it so that there is a monetary incentive to do it, and you have the possibility of people being in tight circumstances, like, economic hardship of any kind, then you get into the, well, little Billy's brain damaged enough, right? He failed his math test that one time. Sorry, Billy, you must be hamburger so that the rest of us may live. What was the Life of Brian thing? Nope, I'm sorry, it's medical experiments for the lot of you. Employers don't hire us because we're too big. We have to rent adapted apartments that are rare and expensive. The world needs to be more open to the realities of brontosauruses before it thinks about eating us. This is all true, and that is why the Progressive Pro Party has developed a harm reduction program for the brontosaurus population. By giving brontosauruses the means to thrive in our society, no brontosaurus will be forced to be part of the brontosaurus meat industry. Every brontosaurus will face a hard yet deeply personal choice. Do they want to be part of the meat industry or not? Helping brontosauruses in such a way will be beneficial for the well-being of the population and our economy. Come on, your measures are not strong enough to ensure the safety of all brontosauruses. If they were, you wouldn't have enough meat to supply the market. You would never let that happen. The harm reduction program is a smokescreen. There is. There's a trope called Anvilicious, to cover the sort of like what they're trying to get across. I would say it's effectively that, but also pretty artfully done. Like, it's very clear they have a series of messages they're calling out. And if you're aware of them, then they line up very quickly. But they present it in a fashion that is believable for the setting that they put forward. Sorry, but this is exactly why we can't negotiate with the Apoblop and people like Miss Babar. They say they're being ethical and all, that they represent the sentiment of all brontosauruses, but don't be fooled. Exactly, casemate. It's... especially when you're setting up an allegorical world like this, it's easy to trip up. It's really easy to trip up. Where you're trying to tell a story about something relevant to humans, but the way that you set up the world that is meant to align with that, you end up creating something that doesn't actually mesh with the human experience side of it. The Amazing X-Men is one of those, where it is an allegory for the civil rights movement and era, but the group that is meant to be the allegory can shoot lasers from their eyes. It doesn't quite line up. It's clear what they're doing, and the message does, like, it's present, but there's a nuance to it that doesn't quite work. And to some extent could be counterproductive. So that's where you get those tricky edges to the world building for this kind of thing. They're extremists motivated by an ideological agenda. Postmodern Marxist socialists who hate society and want everybody to live in extreme poverty. They're traitors. I know a lot of brontosauruses who don't think like them. Calm down, calm down. If you want to make such strong claims, you have to back them with facts, Kronjaeger. Speaking of which, we have someone here, live from Texas. Please welcome our guest from somewhere else, because somewhere else someone might think something else. Michael Bebop, live from Texas. Hi, moderate moderator. Thanks for inviting me to your show. What an honor. It's such important television, man. My best friend is a brontosaurus, and he was very happy to donate his leg. A unique way to improve our society with the power of dialogues and thought. We need more of it. I am totally not being paid for this appearance. I'm so glad you're giving me a chance to add my 2 cents to this deep and interesting debate. I'm one of those brontosauruses Kronjaeger is talking about. The brontosaurus population needs to stop victimizing itself. The Apoblop, you have good intentions. I don't think you're Marxist traitors. But at some point, you stop being helpful. Brontosauruses have agency, man. We must not forget it. I worked hard every day since my teenage years and became the most successful dinosaur video game developer of all time. I hauled myself up by my bootstraps. The keyboard was too small for my hands. Looking at the computer monitor all day strained my long neck. What I have to say to young brontosaurus kids watching this is, don't make excuses, man. I managed to create the Garbanzo series despite all the adversity it made me even stronger. I became a pioneer because I adapted. You know, working through hard conditions rewires your brain and makes it stronger. Okay, but how did you eat or pay rent while you were creating your first game? His parents gave him a loan of $2 million and he flipped apartments in LA, where he lived before moving his business to Texas, probably for tax purposes. At least recently for tax purposes. Though that would align more if he was doing crypto mining. Please, please, don't talk over our guest from somewhere else. I had a small loan, but I made something out of it. Do you know how much I'm worth now? This $2 million is nothing compared to it. You guys are just losers. Oopsie, I think we're losing you, Michael Bebop, live from Texas. Thanks for being with us. So we have the results of our polls here showing us what you think at home. 80% of the people watching agree with Michael Bebop that Apoblop is asking for too much. By the way, the Garbanzo franchise is awesome. 60% love Jan Zero's idea of the harm reduction program to help the Brontosaurus population. Another 40% don't care. They just want to enjoy the tasty meat. We also have some comments here from the live feed. Good Day 420 says, at that point, I wouldn't be surprised if Michael Bebop ate Brontosaurus meat for his birthday. Why did you put that one in? Anyway, that's all for today, folks. Thanks to all our guests for such a respectful and civilized debate. Together, we're stronger. See you all tomorrow for another episode of The Place in the Middle, where we might join each other, but maybe not. That one moment ignored the music settings. Thing up there. Brachybrontosaurus meat collar. Human way of life is turning dinosaurs into a bunch of weak, fat, soft-bellied reptiles. Getting further away from what our ancestors lived and bled for. Humans taught us to put poison into our bodies and minds. High fructose corn syrup. This is... I mean, they're referencing it as like fluoride, but it's fluorur in our water. Processed foods. It's not even food. A meat-only diet is the only way back to a dinosaur's true nature, said the herbivore. You're a triceratops. Your ancestors didn't eat meat. What? Shut up. I'm live on RAR. Sorry for the interruption, folks. This tool, Dinocop, is doing what he does best, being a tool of human propaganda. Don't believe what he just said. Contrary to what so-called facts of human science claim, Triceratops loved meat. A lot of people visited Jan Zero's kiosk. He's really popular. There's one more unit of meat around. You don't want to just lock onto a particular meat. Hey, Gnomable. Welcome, and welcome, Raiders. Lots of folks. Thank you for joining us. We are playing Dinocop. It is an investigation game. They are silly cartoon dinosaur graphics, and the setting is dark as all get out. Not filming, I always drink a strong black coffee. To turn the adrenaline into a real head rush and then crash into a deep night of sleep. Well, thanks, folks. What were you doing before the raid? What was your stream? It does. It is adorable looking. I mean, you can get outfits. I'm dressed like a janitor, and I have a big magnifying glass. I can use a plunger or hide behind a, newspaper and spy on people. Ooh, playtest, nice. Coming through. There's no human meat in the convention hall. Use your advanced detective skills to deduce the cause of his drowsiness. It's probably a food coma. Snorpter. The key mystery of it is that we received an anonymous tip that somebody might be trying to, might have brought human meat to this convention, which is illegal. It is legal for brontosaurs to sell their children for meat processing, and it is legal to consume brontosaurus child meat, but not human meat. That's right out. Like I said, dark setting. Most of us are standing together here. Whatever you're up to, you better act straight. Okay, if we can catch him heading to his room, we might figure out the password. Illegally buried crushed soda. There is a time mechanic, so each day as we're discovering people's schedules, we can figure out where they are and what they're up to. So as we encounter them, we figure out more and more about the schedule. And for some of them, it will be, if we come talk to them, we can get like quests or something. Or that where they are is relevant to another mission. Like the... I can't remember what he's called, but the kind of skull-domed one. Being at the bar can give me an opportunity. The red one there. He wears his key, his room key on his belt. Or on a strap around his hips. And he goes to the bar and he pesters the bartender. Because he got ignored by a woman that he liked. And is sulky. And since he's distracted, we might be able to steal his key. But it might take a moment before we can get there. Can I... Humans can keep their police if they want. It's a stupid idea. It's a stupid idea, but whatever. We are playing as Dinocop, who was actually cloned to be law enforcement with dinosaurs. All dinosaurs were like cloned. When we picked up the overalls that we're wearing, there is a big hole for the tail. Us dinosaurs should have nothing to do with it. It is not by hiring more dinosaur police officers that police violence will end. Dinosaurs should have their own justice system. For sure, Bert. Thank you for explaining to me things I already know. I love it so much when clients do that. You want to know something else? No. Carmen is signing autographs right now in the lobby, like she's some sort of dinalist god. Everyone wants a piece of her. I don't want to be rude, she's my friend. But we should make icons out of our comrades. She falls asleep every night in the library reading theory. She's just a normal girl. Nope. Dinocop at the bar? You on duty? A drunk cop sounds like a hell of a public danger to me. Like to kill some time with a drink. No, I do not. How do we get that from him? Well, he said she's in the lobby, so that might be a way to go. Should you write some of your based opinions on this piece of paper? Sure. Carmen is not just signing autographs for the epiblop, she's writing them extensive messages. There are too many people surrounding her for you to read them. You should try to find a way to peek over the crowd. Maybe with some sort of optical instrument. I appreciate that you think so, Key. All right, do we have... Okay, he's still there. I want to follow him, so we are going to sit here. That. Spy. Yes. Yes. Hail a suspect. Okay, so he's going to shut the box. Lock the case. All right, it's garbage can that we can't get to. It's again, so we know when he locks the case. I can't wait for him there. And wait for him up above. Nope. He's too far away from most of the spy spots that I have access to. If we look at our timetable now, find Paula here. So still in the inner courtyard as of this period. Then they'll head to the kitchen. And then, okay, it won't be until late at night that they're heading to room 104. Waitress, we can get to the storage room during that period. Okay. Carmen will have headed to the library now. Yum. They're like little collectibles you can get. Again, the outfits, that kind of thing. What kind of rat urine is this? Cheese and meat. What you reading? None of your business. Leave me alone. You are one of the ones. I follow you into your room. Nope. They have lost their burgundy sweater. So we want to keep an eye on Paula here to try to catch them at their room. Because if we do that, we can we're supposed to be able to listen in and hear them calling their boss to get the password that they're supposed to use on the equipment box, which would get us the flashlight. For 205. Just off the center. Thought I had key for 205. Yep. Okay, I'll have to wait until he's left, I guess. No, we don't have a password for this yet. This room service, if not, I won't open. I'm naked and hungry. I'll walk to the bathroom to get a towel and I'll cover myself up. Only if you're room service. So there's got to be a way for us to overhear what they order. Coin we missed. There was some I think there was a soda can that was under that. Go to the kitchen then. If we go back down to the cafe, then we should be able to catch Bianca. Since we've looked around the convention and we didn't find any human meat there, then our next justification, that's our justification for asking to see the search the convention hall first. Yep. No human meat. Alright, now we can get into the storage room. Grease. Oh, this is when she treats herself to a soda. Only done serving those ungrateful morons. Wait for a door to finish counting the registers so we can hang out around the fountain. It's important to blow off steam, you know? Else you crack. Former colleague left his crusty band shirt in my locker. He's a grown-up man, but couldn't even clean up after himself. Imagine how he was with the clients. We let him go. He kept blabbing about becoming a libertarian political streamer. I guess he can follow his dream now. Anyway, while we're at it, can you take his shirt away for me? Are you done with this can? What? It doesn't pay to be a pig? Sure, take it. Schedule of Conrad, the dishwasher. Works here every day from 7 to 11 and 3 to 10. Oh, hey. Yeah, bop. Rotten Brontosaurus meat. Oh, that's disconcerting. I mean, so that's a whole carcass. I feel like the whole I don't think a full adult carcass makes it like less dark. And yes, we collect garbage for a reason. There is a robot that eats it. And if we keep feeding it, it will give us stuff. Tomato. Well, we know what tomato smells like now. Tomato sauce. That's what the red goo is all over the place. Just tomato sauce. Himbo cucumber eating there for a moment. Brontosaurus blood. Just... oh, so gruesome. Mammoth broth. Carrot. RRBBEB. That's a torso. That's a whole torso. It's just a cute little Sherlock dinosaur game. Nothing gruesome about this. That the hotel kitchen has a torso on a meat hook. Just SOP. forgot some chain. Apron. Yes. Apron get. Sort of leafy green that we haven't found yet. There it is. No human meat here. We now know the scent of a lot of vegetation. We're going to have to move fast up to room 104. See if we can get there in time. We might not be able to listen in, though. I might not have the doodads necessary. Speaking on the phone, but too muffled. Window. Maybe I can get up on a balcony and get around. No, there's got to be a, yeah. They're like right up in there, but hey, friend. Okay, we would need a way to listen at a distance to get through the window. Or a way to read lips with, like, binoculars, you know? We need a way to climb to get there. He is playing accordion by about 8:30. Okay. Right dead in the basement lounge. Comrades Discman. He stuck a heavy metal band sticker on it. I'll bet comrade will like us if we're wearing that shirt. Though I might need at the convention the rat puddle there. I think I might be able to toss honey on that. I'ma follow you, sir. Is probably going back to bed. Yeah, he's heading to his room. Wonder if it's possible to get a goes to his room marker by following them like this. Let's put down a save. Wanna forget to do that. I've been forgetting to do that. Check a couple of things here. Yay. Okay, okay. We need to scan that book. We don't seem to be able to steal keys here. You're able to nab a couple of items, but like if I get near where the keys are, he'll wake up. Well, experiment. Ring, 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 ring. Eyes crack open, but he stays asleep. Welcome to the hotel. How may I... Mr. Officer, you already checked in. Please let me sleep. No. Don't ring the bell again, please. I work more than 12 hours a day. I have to be here 24/7. I'm not supposed to, but if you ring that bell again, I will hide it. Forever. I'm that sleepy. Don't mess with my lackluster sleep. I'm done. Worth it. No beauty sleep. Annoy Spip with the bell at night. Check down here. Right, they're going to 104. I want to see if I can get there ahead of them. Actually, no, I don't think that's actually their room. We'll have to check. We'll wait until daylight. Well, we'll have to wait for them to leave for the convention. All right, what else we got here? Suspicious letter. We have to find more points to spy on him. And there's something else that we haven't found about him. Yeah, calls our boss about the code. We need a way to identify him from a distance. Once we can find her again, we can tell her about not finding anything in the kitchen. It really has the idea that this guy was the person accused of cheating. It sounds like he was potentially carried in to baseball fame, and the minute he hit that point, he jumped out. His heart broken, plays the accordion at night. He places his key in a vulnerable spot. We might be able to sneak up on him during that. Source meat vendor. No human meat there. I got wailed upon by a guy in a bedsheet. Okay, all of the rat locations. Get recorded here. Skunky. Okay. We have a lot of tools that we need to find in order to progress. So first, we're going to run up to our room and put that band t-shirt on. Over here. Yeah. Okay, I think he works as a dishwasher. Let's double check. He's in the garden early morning as well, and then he goes to the kitchen storage room at a little after 7. Biggie giant ticks. Okay, so he's going to be in the garden. Let's... Let's go out to the garden and see if we can catch him before he goes to work. Yum. The running is relatively zippy. They can't run into him. Or his tree. I mean, you know, for science. Okay, let's grab some of this honey. And take that over to the rat puddle and see if that's what they want. Right up there, right up there. Give me your binoculars. Look at this guy on the balcony. The audacity. This is the society you're serving, Mr. Officer. Humans are not even ashamed to come into dinosaur spaces and drool at our sight with a knife in their hands. And after he spent the afternoon fantasizing about eating the guys downstairs who are just living their lives, the human will safely go back to his room and eat a good old brontosaurus steak. Legally. Wish I could kick this guy out of here myself, but I'm too scared he might kill me. And no one will bat an eye because I'm a brontosaurus. My team asked me to investigate some important stuff, but this makes me so mad I can't focus. What do you mean he would never eat a dinosaur? He's a vegetarian who only attacks big, bulky men with blonde hair? He's holding a knife on his balcony because he feels vulnerable, and the knife makes him feel safe. That is the Vegetarian Menace, a serial killer who killed 8 people over the course of 5 years. But he had a really good, lawyer. That doesn't make sense. Prove it. Now, I don't always trust newspapers, but the Jurassic alternative is legit. This guy is a vegetarian. Who would have thought? Maybe I can become his friend. Never judge a human by its knife or something like that. Thanks for being the bearer of good news. Good news is rare in this world. I feel like giving back to you. I will teach you a word. The word is tofu. What do you mean? I already know the word tofu. I even eat tofu sometimes. Well, the word tofu has a special purpose for the apple blop. I can't tell you more. I'm already saying too much. Okay, his shirt is blue, and he gave me the word tofu. That's why their logo has several colors. We can get clues from each one. That will get us in the door. Tofu isn't the only part of the password. That's why there's an entry for each one. We need to find each of these 3 in order to get the full password. Fancy, fancy, fancy. Invention hall is clean. Perpetrator probably hid the meat somewhere safer. Check the fridge. Yep. If this hotel kept human meat in the fridge, we would have been called here a while ago. Maybe they brought it to the second floor. We'll be signing autographs there. We have room 104. We have the key to 104. No, we have the key to 205. Okay, we're going to run up to 205. Yeah, there we go. Can we use the key on 205 yet? Okay, I guess that's what he's doing this hour. Yeah. So I have pink, green, blue, red. Oof. Sky. What? There's still food in the dish. No, it's not empty. One of the things with cats is you should get shallow dishes, ideally elevated in some fashion. Like you can put them on a raised surface, but get them like several inches, like 4+ inches or so off the ground, about 4 at least. But shallow dishes, because it won't irritate their whiskers. So you avoid there's still lots of food shoved up around the edge of the bowl problem. But that's one of the things Sky will come pester me about, is if the food dish is empty. It doesn't appear to be empty, but maybe on next break we'll check. I know what pizza smells like now. And I know what pizza grease is. Menu for Dino's Pizza, a popular deli not far from here. The name of the Brontosaurus Premium Pizza was underlined with a big bold marker. Other words are scribbled over the menu. You can't read them with the naked eye. Looks like Con Yeager took some notes on the menu. I need to get my meat in this restaurant. I can't believe they do business with another vendor. What would Paul Potaz do? The second one is more cryptic. Call the hotel lobby using the inner courtyard phone. Say it's for my uncle. Bring cash. The seller will come and pick up the phone. Interesting. Sky. But I need attention. Here's what I'm contending with here. So his the front third of Sky is right up next to the mouse. Like one of his paws is touching it right now. He demands chin scratches, or he'll grab the mouse. Because he learned that gets my attention. Yeah. Written on 6 p.m. Self-help book about sobriety. So the reason that I'm rotating to the right is the aforementioned cat. Yeah, yeah. Question, what does addiction take away from your life? He answered, my business is my everything, and I feel my addictions make me less efficient CEO because I'm always confused and in no shape to wake up at 5 a.m., which is mandatory to become a millionaire, according to Paul Potas, the host of Making It the Raw Way. The question, what does addiction give you? He answers, it helps me connect with people. I always had trouble connecting with people. I don't feel like we're the same. I hardly love anyone for real, except maybe my chicken friend, even though I'm not always sure what to make of it, because because this is such a new thing for me to have a friend. Yep. Okay, hip flask. Go, off you go. Bottle of pills. That's a lot of cash. Dirty money. Hefty amount of cash in this brown bag is a very distinctive smell. Butcher received clandestine payment. Does he sell drugs? Did he do a dirty job for someone? Maybe you could find out by following this scent. Riffling through your stuff. Completely shattered an unidentified plastic object. This unidentified shattered object smells like the money in the brown bag. Part of a shady deal. Maybe you can identify the shattered plastic object following the scent of the dirty money around the hotel. I'm leaving nothing but traces. Don't worry, sir. Your room wasn't flipped. Okay, first we're going to run down to the kitchen, so I can find the stairs. Running. Talk to that guy in a minute. Tell her everything's fine. I was already having a hard week before you arrived, not gonna lie. The Dinosaur Rights Convention is always a stressful event. This year it's worse because I got in a fight with Conrad the day before it started. It's my fault. I'm not the arrogant type, but I went out of character. I was super mean to him. A lot of cooks, they mock their dishwasher. Not me. Well, not usually. I don't know what went through my head. Did you see him down there? How did he look, that little chicken? I wrote him an apology letter and got him a signed Steve CD. Steve is kind of an inside joke between us. We spend nights watching his old cringy video clips together. Could you do me a favor? Could you give my letter and the CD to Conrad? I feel uncomfortable giving it to him directly, but I don't want Conrad to feel pressured to accept my apology. Thank you so much. I'd like to equip the album, the letter, and give them to Conrad. Oh, he's actually... Chicken is working hard for money. He rinses the dishes thoroughly, places them in the tray with precision. He's like some kind of real-life Tetris god. Equip both the CD and the letter. And the CD and the apology letter to Conrad. Suddenly, he comes out of his dishwashing trance. His face tears up with joy. He starts laughing, laughing and laughing. Sweat pours from his wing pit. The odor triggers your memory. This is what chickens smell like. A distinct scent, the same as their meat, different from brontosauruses, but disturbingly similar to humans. Doesn't hear you. It's like he's in another world. It's just him, the music, and the dishes. Neat. All right. That's another step. Let's track the money next. Oh, let's talk to Red Shirt here. And assigned the task to check up on the kitchen's RRBBEB certificate is up to date. The cook told me it's in the storage room, and I'm scared to enter the storage room because it's full of brontosaurus corpses. What's the certificate? Regulation of respect for the bodies of to-be-eaten brontosauruses. It's a set of rules that restaurants have to follow when they serve brontosaurus meat. So the bodies of brontosauruses are treated respectfully before they're cooked. Independent inspector shows up randomly about every 3 months to check if the storage room and the fridge respect those rules. So he signs the certificate. If not, the kitchen can't sell bronto meat for a couple of weeks. I will check for you. Yum. Certificate was validated by Inspector Gromwell Babel about 2 weeks ago. Ah, that's morbid. certificate's up to date. I guess it's good to know they at least follow the general regulations. Just so you know, those regulations are general. But it doesn't mean that this kitchen respects brontosauruses in general. For that, they would have to not serve brontosaurus meat in general. Society in general doesn't respect us. The RRBBEB are a general consensus to make the general population feel better about their general cruelty. It's almost like a general strategy to generally shut up us brontosauruses up. We, in general, make so much general effort to respect their generally eaten meat that they're still generally crying about it. I hope brontosauruses would generally shut up. Okay, red is general. You guys still pay thousands of dollars for cameras when a phone can live stream sharper 4K footage? Look, I'm not your usual traditional media type. I'm thinking about starting a podcast. Guys like you know the ways of the future. You think you have what it takes to start a podcast because you've been filming that traditional debate show? Being an influencer is a real job. It's not easy. Well, teach me the basics, please. I want to learn. Subscribe to my online class and you'll learn all the ropes. My knowledge is self-made, but it isn't free. That's the baseball guy. Why am I eating alone? I asked my only friend to staying here to give me some space. I need to rethink our relationship. Now he's eating at the main table with the high society. Guessing I'll stop talking to him altogether. So one of these folks is her friend then. Which I believe is him. Here, my room, I keep my favorite sweater. It's gone. Okay, still can't interact with him for that. Find any other Brontos at the convention. None of them here yet. A majority of these meat skewers they're walking around with are Brontosaurus meat. Again, it's a really dark setting. Alright, well, while we're down here... where is it? There it is. Already talked to Blue Shirt, didn't I? Blue Shirt. Yep, we've talked to him. There's Red Shirt. game. Spacious Hotel, Spip speaking. How may I help you today? I'm just a regular random guy, and I would like to speak to my uncle who's staying at your hotel. Your uncle? Yes, my uncle. No, just my uncle, you know. The uncle of a regular random guy. Please wait a moment. I'll go get just your uncle. We're gonna wait. My dear nephew, what can I do for you today? My uncle, long time no see. For sure, my dear nephew. How's your wife, my aunt? She's well, I guess? What do you want from me exactly? Oh no, you tell me. I'm gonna end this call, okay? Okay, we don't know what to ask him about. Okay, we apparently can't take that route. Bizarre shop reeks of the same odor. Should infiltrate it and find out what shady business he's in. So we'd have to be able to get in there. The king of pranksters, or Jabariot, in the lobby, inside one of the plant pots. Did I lock the door of my shop before I came down for a siesta? I think I did. I need to double check that I always lock my door, especially when I go get calls in the lobby. Well, that's what we need to do. Okay, we call and then we hang up when he goes to get him. But we've got to wait for this guy to go back before it'll work. Because he has to be in the shop when he goes to get a call. So let's check the lobby for stuff here. In a potted plant. The pranksters seem to go places and talk about where they've buried junk. try going up to the second floor. Maybe we can spot... Oh, we'll run up to the library and see if we can spot a Bronto around. Then we'll head up to the second floor. Well, the third floor, but the 200s floor. Let's see if we can spot another Bronto around. So the third Bronto is in pink. But there's also a blue, or I'm sorry, a green, which I'm not sure. There might be somebody associated with Appleblop that is the green. That's a chicken smell. Holy moly, this doorknob smells like chicken meat, which smells like human meat. Could the solution to your case be behind this door? Maybe Spip will give you a key now that you have reasonable suspicion. One has something in it. An unknown smell. Wait, Spip. Any sense in the air today, officer? I don't know if I'd trust your nose. It seems to be a bit bogus from what I've heard. Anyway, I can't give you any key unless you have a warrant. I need a warrant. Give me a warrant for room 222. Can you call the boss and get one? I'm pretty sure the meat is in there. A warrant? Come on, man. It's a dinosaur hotel. Who needs a warrant to search a dinosaur hotel? Just get in the room. Who cares? The bellhop doesn't want to give me any key without a warrant. The key? Are you a cop or did you study liberal arts and wrote a master's about how Frankenstein's farts are offensive or something? Find a way to smash open the door. Too bad you're not one of those dinosaurs who have a helmet built on their head, who can just run into something. Okay, so that is mentioning Bert, who, okay, so we're going to call him. We're going to say, we're going to ask for the uncle, then we're going to just leave and go into his room. Get a save put down so we don't forget. Yes, my uncle. Just my uncle, you know, uncle of a regular random guy. Go investigate. Do. Bones smell like the unidentified shattered object. You use your little brain and you deduct Kronjaeger bought a burner from the bazaar and then destroyed it for some reason. Welcome to the shop. Okay, well. Lock his door, side hustle, sold a burner phone to Kronjaeger. Substance abuse problem. Down the door. Plays accordion at night. He places his key. Okay. The key. Conflict with a friend. We should be able to figure out more about her friend, but Carmen's not out here yet. Thinky think. But we won't have access to his accordion playing for a little bit. So he's in the courtyard. You know they're all in their room later. He is participating at the debate. Ah, okay. Be over this way. Nature versus nurture. Sure. Camera rolling? Yes. Great, let's start this. I wonder who I'm a totally paid actor they're going to have on the show this time. Joining us from home, your favorite show, the place in the middle where we might join each other, but maybe not. Your host, the moderate moderator, coming to you live from the Dinosaur Rights Convention at the Cretaceous Hotel in New Jurassic District. The topic of the debate for our guest today is nature versus nurture. Where is the line and how do we draw it? No one speaks over anyone else. Take turns, priority to those that didn't speak yet. And I will fact check. I'll start, if I may. Go for it. You always start. I can let you speak first if you want. No, I'd rather let you say something stupid than tear you to shreds in front of everyone. Ooh, the shade. All right, let's stay civil. Kronjaeger, you may start. I don't feel like it anymore. Please, time is running. All right. When it comes to nature against nurture, I think we dinosaurs do a pretty good job managing this dynamic, even though the context doesn't make it easy. Most of the time, we stay faithful to the most beautiful aspects of our nature, while we adapt to this new society we've been put in. I'd say the tension between nature and nurture works itself out for us, naturally, if you allow me the pun. What a dork. Funny that this is your point of view, Kronjaeger. I guess being so deluded works out well for you. Your business relies on the complete denaturalization of the dinosaur food chain. It would be a good thing for us, brontosauruses, that we can walk the streets without being attacked by predators. If so many of us didn't have to fully surrender to the meat market in exchange. Does the Appleblop ever talk about something other than brontosauruses? I could almost spend my life talking about myself on TV. I could also spend my life. Obviously, we can't live like we used to, but humans can't only take from us now that we can't freely express our instincts. If the brontosauruses whom are sent to the slaughterhouse can't defend themselves from their predators, we need infrastructure and regulations that will prevent us from simply being harvested by a system that only cares about eating us. I totally agree. The affected populations must be at the forefront of the discussions about the development of such infrastructure and regulations. We must be wary of people like Jan Zero, who presents themselves as the answer to these issues for their own gains. He keeps talking about his harm reduction program for brontosauruses. Sounds like a great thing. Why would anybody be against it? Well, the PPP also wants to deregulate the brontosaurus meat industry. This is getting tiresome. Why won't you talk about something other than how we keep wanting to eat your children? Their harm reduction program is a bluff to calm us down while their friends profit off dinosaurs' lives even more easily than before. I don't like this arrogant woman. She thinks she's better than everyone. Guess Jan Zero could help the dinosaur population if he really was about balance. Sadly, he's mostly a puppet who serves the PPP by maintaining cute appearances. They try to appease us with buzzwords and identity politics, but how can they claim they care about dinosaurs when Less Dinos, Better Dinos, the Less Dinos, Better Dinos Act is a key part of their campaign? So dinosaurs should vote for the Kill All Dinosaurs party? It's weird, isn't it, Casemate? There are a lot of games that there aren't many games that can pull this kind of thing off, where presentation and mechanics don't line up, but in a good way. Presentation, lore, mechanics, that kind of thing. So in this case, cutesy appearances, but like very real narrative. Don't you know any other trick, Jan? Dinosaurs should fight for the rights of all their peers. They should refuse to do self-interested bargains with humans to serve personal interests. Yeah, that is absolutely a puppet party. That is the, nuke the planet party, or the, we want to have child labor party. Well, I don't like their child labor policy, but at least they don't want to nuke the planet. The Kill All Dinosaurs party, their policy is kill all the dinosaurs. The Progressive Pro party has a policy that is just, we're going to kill some of the dinosaurs, but only the bad ones. Is there even a dinosaur left under these scales, Jan, or are you fully hot-blooded now? I mean, you never miss an occasion to show your true nature. Your values and pseudo-ethics aren't helpful to navigate the real world. You're too idealistic. You're divisive. You should reach across the aisle. Most dinosaurs are not like you. Most dinosaurs are like me. We're acrobats, jugglers doing our best to walk the fine line between nature and nurture. For this discussion is a debate about this fine line, not my personal trial. I don't care that I have to work harder than my human counterparts to gain respect. I expect it. But I find it sad that someone who dedicates her life to fighting for dinosaur rights is acting in such a destructive way for us. Often feels like I'm your main enemy when I'm just a dinosaur who has different ways of achieving the same goals you aim for. Mr. Officer, what do you think? Nature versus nurture, I'm Dinocop. I embody this duality. Interesting, really. How does that feel? That simple question, how does that feel, triggers something deep in you. Again, Dinocop was actually, like, recently grown in a lab to be a dinosaur law enforcement officer. Like, they engineered him. A monster that feeds the void inside you since childhood. Most days you avoid looking at it and you succeed. But when you wake up in the middle of the night and you can't go back to sleep, your room feels haunted by his presence and your spine shudders. He whispers in your ear, "Hello, Dinocop. I don't feel too well. Excuse myself." Don't leave. We want to hear more from you. I can't. I'm sorry. This is too much. Seems like our friend Dinocop is going through something deeply personal. Send love to him. We share emotional moments here at the place in the middle where we might join each other, but maybe not. When all the disagreements and elaborate thinking are said and done, that's what really counts. Everyone at home, take care of your loved ones. He's so real for that. Why do I accept to be part of this corny TV show? In this sequence, our main character has a crippling existential crisis. There are the three Brontos during the after the show. Okay, he's at the debate, so we don't know where he goes between this point. So we want to follow the purple shirt there. We're all responsible for protecting a specific word of our collective password. Each one of us has a duty to cherish his assigned word. Check what you're saying. Hey, Mr. Officer, how are things going? Okay, so they're hanging out in the lobby here. Okay, can we snoop on them? The fourth word is hidden in the book whose skin cover is matching the color of our skin, so there's a green book. It's the poetry book on page 2934. It's completely Brontosaurus airproof. Yeah, but I also know this word, so I could just tell it to someone. You know what I mean? It's not the word you're protecting. You'd get kicked out of the group for spilling that one. Why wouldn't I get kicked out of the group for spilling my... But why wouldn't I get kicked out of the group for spilling my word? I feel like we should all be protecting all the words of the password, you know? Come on, why are you being so difficult? Anyway, only someone who knows the true colors of the Apoblob will know in which order to place the words. Yeah, but still, in every scenario, the thing about each one of us being assigned a word is ridiculous. Personally, I love being assigned a word. I feel a connection to it, like it's my friend or something. Okay, we are going to... All right, we're going to run up to the library. Actually, We're going to take a quick break, and then we're going to run up to the library. And we're back. Okay, so we're going to run up to the library. We're going to find the green book. I'm going to spy on these two little goobers while we're here. Did you hide it? In the basement. Inside the moose head. Okay. So's is a man whose name is on food. So's we eat, the man so's food. The dinos we eat so's human food now. So's is not us, but we eat so's things. It is the kind of sauce we borrow from humans. So's they gave us so's to make us sleep. So's yum yum yum. So's is so good. Maybe I don't hate humans after so's, but who shows to live with humans when they give us things like so's, but also kill us all. Wish we were mute pets who didn't have feelings, needs love. Is so's enough? Okay, so now we're gonna jog back down. My dear Spip, did my burgundy sweater show up in the Lost and Found? There's a lot of stuff down there. I won't have a chance to go look before the end of the convention, but as I told you, you can go yourself. Rather not. The room is probably filled with bacteria. Please respect the privacy of our guests. Okay, we're going to sit down. Mark these guys, and we're going to say time will advance. It's 6 o'clock. 6 o'clock, red is going to the lobby. Where's purple going? They're all hanging out here yet. Okay, they're hanging out around Carmen at this time. So at least this long. She will be in the lobby as well. So we'll run down here and we'll get whatever's hiding in the moose head. Oh, don't know how we'll get up there. We unclogged that. We feed the machine. Good work. Bloop. E to 101. Oh, we need kitty cats. I also think of the well-being of the people I work with. Here's a little present so you can watch TV during your breaks. Skunky. Good work. He always gives you an arbitrary name when you increase the level of stuff. I like how offended he got when you implied he worked for the janitor. I had like binoculars from above or something, you know? Where the lost and found is. One would assume it's somewhere in the basement. I mean, it could also be to the side, but it's the... Bop. You so much. It's not much, but take this as a thing. One crumpled soda can. Good protein chocolate bar helps my muscles grow. Outside is the laundry room. Just a coin. It's the janitor's room. Can't get into the nurse's room yet. Plugged that one. Where do they keep... Oh. This is one of the guys that wanted me to meet him later at night. To talk to you about members of the Apoblop. The Association for the Preservation and Improvement of Brontosaurus Life's overall preservation. They're here to protest against the presence of the eugenical puppets of the Brontosaurus meat industry. But they've also been investigating other stuff around the hotel every morning, and that makes me nervous. What are they looking for? The other night I knocked on their door and said, "Hello, guys. I'm just a friendly neighbor who'd love to have a chat." They answered that they'd only open their door for room service. Why didn't they want to talk to me, a friendly neighbor? I'm worried these agent provocateurs are not only here to protest against the meat industry, I'm worried they have something against all meat eaters. And my kid and I, we love meat sometimes. So that worries me. I like the apple blob. I wish we didn't eat brontosauruses. They have really nice binoculars. I wish I had binoculars like that. See, they're having a bad influence on my kid. Please let the adults speak, my love. It won't be too long. Please let the adults speak for you, my love. Papa will soon be back to play with your plush representing a tool of state oppression and control. We can't play with my Claw Patrol plush, Dad. I lost it. I told you earlier. Claw Patrol. Haha. This kid can't shut up. What a lovely little guy. Anyway, I can tell you where 3 members of the Apple Blob investigates in the morning. 1 in the garden, 1 in the kitchen, 1 in the balcony spying. So one of the purple should be in the garden in the morning. Sir, please don't worry too much about the apple blob and take care of your kid. I'll take care of the rest. I had a plush of a dinosaur cop. He looked just like you. I lost it. The other night, my dad and I, we were hiding in the tall grass in the garden. Daddy said we couldn't go to our room because the apple blob were looking to hurt us. I don't think the apple blob would hurt us. I think they're nice, but Daddy, he talks about the apple blob being mean all the time. I think he's just scared of people who are different. I was about to fall asleep in the grass when a scary cat sneaked next to me and snatched my plush. Yeah, the horrifying cat-shaped thing. Vaguely cat-shaped thing. The scary cat. He roams the garden between 12:30 and 3 a.m. Too scared of the cat to go back after my plush, and Daddy only thinks about the apple blob. It's also very dark in that part of the garden. I need a flashlight. You know when you press control and hide in the tall grass, nobody can see you? You probably know. You're a grown-up cop. Okay, so we are currently here. He is going to the garden. We need to zip up to the garden. Actually, we should be able to use this path. There he goes. So he's going to be playing accordion next to some tall grass. Which should give us a way to actually sneak up on him. What do you want? Why did you stop playing? The cop comes up to me. It's never good news. I'm different. I'm Dinocop. Sure, you're different. Right. Super different. What's the song? It's embarrassing to say. Guess I could tell you. Even if you reveal my secret, none of my friends will believe you. You're a cop. My friends hate cops. My heart is filled with grief right now. I feel like I lost the best partner ever. Art is helping me overcome the burden of my broken heart. I wrote this song channeling my deepest emotions. I also write and draw. When I'm alone in my room, I write embarrassing things in my diary. I try to create the image of my perfect partner, one that would make me forget the girl who broke my heart. I hope no one will ever read this diary. But I'm trying to manifest something. Hi, Bert. Hope you have a good time. Quickly, to invade the man's privacy. According to his contribution officer. You don't need a warrant if you can steal their keys, I guess. Three, four. Please do not touch my figurines. They need to stay in a particular order. It is very important. Flipping the room, flipping the room. Do you want to read this diary? The person who wrote it had a lot in their mind. This diary is locked with a numeral padlock of 3 numbers, which is the figures. Saba Allosaurus, an important figure on the Dino List movement, has 6 on it. You're Vlazard Gorgosaurus, an ex-Dino List leader. 2. Now we need a yellow statue somewhere. It's fiction novel. Bert doesn't only read Dino List theory. Hey, sneakers. You want to steal Bert's shoes? Yes, I do. Do. Hello, Sammy. Hello. Here. Georges Oradromius. 926. Dear Diary, my heart is shattered and filled with sorrow. I need someone to listen to me without judgment. I feel like you're this someone, because you're a diary, with a nice cover and some lined sheets. I often feel misunderstood by my peers. It's so hard to be an activist with a soft heart. My ideas and values isolate me from a big part of society. I have to lean a bit to the right because Sammy is, like, wedged up on my neck here. The activist community is my only social circle, and often it makes things weird or toxic. My current situation is not toxic, only weird. Carmen asked me to give her some space. It's hard because I love her so much. She might leave me for good in the end. And then I'll be alone. I think I have deep abandonment issues. Where does it come from? I don't really know. Maybe I should try psychedelic drugs to connect with my inner child and figure it out. We are drift turning into the underbrush here. Heard some folks staying at this hotel have mushrooms that make people act weird. But I'm not sure I want to connect with these people. I don't share their values. I just want their shrooms to grow up. Anyway, I think I can't grow up right now. I will regress and enter the register of fantasy. I will try to heal through imagination. If I imagine my perfect partner, maybe I'll stop thinking about Carmen so much. My perfect partner. I don't care which gender they are. I can love all dinosaurs. I imagine them wearing cute round glasses, a burgundy sweater, and a green cap. So we need round glasses, we need the sweater, and we need the green hat that we have. I don't know why. This is the image that comes up. My personal hero. Maybe the hero dinolism needs. They would have a brain filled with knowledge and creativity, an encyclopedia of dinolism theory. They would be pushed by their own radical initiative, a bit like Carmen. Oh no, I'm thinking of her again. I guess this isn't working. Corn puffs. Okay, 107, I think, is where the supposed burgundy sweater is. They're in the garden in the morning. That will be our next target. She's in the library. Us from there. We would need binoculars at the very least. It's a third floor. If I completely overlooked a whole floor? Oh, no, there is a third floor. I'm on the 100th floor. Herman appears to be reading an essay. Humans decided to bring dinosaurs back to life. They have to finally take responsibility for their actions. They can't simply continue to live the way they used to live. They have to constitutively evolve alongside us. Or else we'll always be at war. There's somebody, like, dancing around on the third floor there. That way. The room that smells like chicken. It'd be 200 or 201. Oh. Hello. Ever wish you were some other creature, like a rat or something? I do. I know it's a strange desire. Thanks to the game I'm playing right now, I can fulfill it. I'm a rodent and I hunt for cheese. It's crazy, right? How video games let us embody completely different forms of being. I live for that kind of stuff. Looks like you haven't gotten out of bed in forever. Maybe it's time to go back to dino life, you know? Not yet, not yet. Don't worry for me. I'll be fine. You can help me out, though. I'd really like to have a clean towel. Could you pick up the dirty towel in my drawer and bring it back to the maid so that she gives me a new one? I'd go myself, but I can't stand next to her cart. I have a huge hangover from partying with Kronjaeger and Paco the other day. What good things do you abuse of? Never mind, officer. I didn't say anything. The maid is hard to find. She's always going from room to room. Her schedule is on the wall. Yep. Bobble cap. Sock, light. That is there is purple crust on that towel. Do. Man, I'm worse than a Dragon Quest protagonist right now. Kick down any doors I can and just ransack the place. Right now... Okay, the maid works during this period. It's in the basement lounge. We are right within the window to get to the cat, but we don't have the flashlight. We would need to get the binoculars to get this, which would get us the flashlight. So we need to get to the garden to get to the purple guy in the morning. which should lead towards the flashlight. Round and round we go. But first, and this is terribly important, bobble hat. Shoes look so clunky on them. Like to save my game? Yes, I would. Checking some stuff. Okay. Oof. Hello, Ember. Yes. Settle in, Ember. Settle in. There you go. Come on, come on. Even better idea. One moment. There we go. Should be able to use the bed to cycle. Something a moment. Just pushing some buttons. Okay. Looks like flowery and sweet. Like some sort of pancake, maybe? She loops into the kitchen. She comes around. She'll stop here. No, we don't want to skip time today. At least not yet. I think waffles might be the way to go for that. I'm aware of you, Ember. I am. There's the blue guy. And he's in the garden, so... There he is. Supposed to investigate important business for the apple block, but someone trashed this beautiful garden. It's driving me nuts. I managed to pick up some of the mess. It looks like a shredded piece of paper with a message on it. Maybe someone wrote something compromising and then regretted it. Found all the remaining pieces. Yeah, you're a cop and you're not totally useless? There's still a real dinosaur inside of you. Let's see what it says. Brontosauruses are fascinating creatures. I don't understand why everybody wants to kill them. They live without hurting others, and people only value them for their supposedly tasty meat. I, myself, am a cold-blooded killer. I should learn from the peaceful Brontosauruses. I think this might be our serial killer guy. Or more like a Brontosaurus. I probably wouldn't have killed 8 bulky blonde men. Wish I had Brontosaurus friends. Or that I was born as a Brontosaurus. My life would be better. Maybe that's why people want to kill Brontosauruses and eat them. Because they're jealous of them? Wow, these confessions are becoming way too emotional. It's embarrassing. I'm supposed to be a vegetarian menace, not a sad boy. I will shred this piece of paper with my beloved knife and throw it into the garden. He said, still writing. No one will ever know my dirty little secrets. It's like the writing of a deeply troubled soul. A troubled soul that could be salvaged, maybe with my help. If I met this guy, I could tell him the word stir-fry, even though I probably shouldn't. My mom always said my savior complex would be the end of me. But hey, when you're born as a species everyone wants to kill and eat, isn't it normal to develop deep coping mechanisms? Why would you tell him the word stir-fry? It has nothing to do with his confessions. Oh, forget about it, Mr. Officer. I've never said the word stir-fry, which is actually 2 words when you think about it. Huh. That's exactly what you said. If I met this guy, I would tell him the word stir-fry, even though I probably shouldn't. Oh, I meant steer-fly, like you do when you pilot a plane, you know? You steer-fly the plane. I would probably tell him to keep up the steer-fly the plane of his life. It's a metaphor. Alright, we have so's, tofu, stir-fry, and one other thing here. So so's is green, stir-fry is pink, tofu, in general. General, so's, tofu, stir-fry. Oh, something along those lines. Cute round glasses. Yes. Okay, now we need the burgundy, the burgundy sweater. Is there a lost and found? We can get binoculars from Apple Plop. Look how they have big wooden tankard style bar going on there. All right, so we can run over here. We'll use the... We're going to get waffles and see if that... if that can be used to lure out the rat and see what that does. Nope. Oh. Do. Donut. They're busy protesting. Flowery and sweet. Nope, the rat's not here yet. Okay, good. Oh, my dude. Why are you so cool? Why are you so nice? It's a gift. Glad you're here. Burgundy sweater, it's gone, it's vanished. Can you help me? Sure. Now that I have a reason to get it, I'm allowed to go after it. Room 107. The burgundy sweater is not in there, but maybe you'll notice some clues. Okay, there's 107. We're going to check the schedule. There is the maid. The maid is currently at 103. I kind of imagine Dinocop just constantly in a state of, like, shrieking as they run around the place. Out of my way, I need to talk to the maid. You know, get that Kermit the Frog Muppet flailing run. Okay, we need to, oof, it's gonna take them a while at 3. We go to 7. It was a rain of mold. Yes, I will take your leopard print coat. Pat's perfume. Ring. Check. She's heading to room 105 now. Or is at room 105 already. Okay, no, heading to 105. Needs a clean towel? Can't wait until I get to his room. His towel is really dirty. That's true, this towel stinks. It's your friend's problem. Here, take this one. Alright, maid intercepted. Can use the perfume bottle. They were at like 222, the towel guy, so... Clean towel? Thanks, Mr. Officer. Obviously, a hermit like me doesn't have much to pay you back. But here's a can of soda. Smelly Gamer is the achievement. Bring a clean towel to someone in need. Okay, they auto-clean their own rooms after you trash the place. Well, side quest get and all. I like the sniff sound. Oh, okay. He sells new stuff. How do you do that? The candy. Oh, new rat hole. wonder if you can directly do that to... Oh. Okay, noted. That is the rat urine. Orange and smells like cheese. These aren't orange. Hey there, Thrax. Kung Fury was a trip. That is a that thing's an experience. I don't know if this is what they're thinking about, but let's throw a carrot there. Pretty sure these don't smell like cheese and they're not orange. Well, they're orange. Check something real quick again. Come here, Amber. Settle in. Settle in. We'll have to get that later. Have to get that later. Okay. What time do we have? Still a bit before those guys go up into 203. That's the rat pea there. Oh, cheese puffs. Can we get cheese puffs? Is there a way for us to actually obtain those is the thing. Oh, wait. This will probably lead to her, yes. Hello, Ember. Hello. Ember says I'm ignoring her. Okay, there's also the whatever is in her cart smell. No. Okay, quit that. Quit that. So we know that was it? Pat's room, Kronjaeger's room, our room. Bert's room is 105. So we don't seem to be able to get cheese puffs from in here, but that's where we found the scent. Are getting close to them, heading back up. Oh, no, we've still got a little bit. It's going to be like 9:30 before they go up there. We time it right, we can get in there and get the what's it? Yep, each day people are moving around. You cycle through finding items, getting information. Hey, rat friend. What does this one want? Cheese and meat. I like obtain a burger somewhere? Don't want to take the food. Kitchen in the trash. Oh, while we're here. Going out to play accordion in the park. Ooh, those don't seem to be objects that I can touch. If I order food, it just seems to vanish. That's another pastime thing. Yep. Yeah, okay, that just passes time, so we'll go up to the Epiblop room. So we couldn't get the burger patty from there. I'll have to see if there's another spot where we can get the Cheetos, you know? Okay, so it's purple, green, blue, red. Purple, green, blue, red. So stir fry. So's. Stir fry so's tofu general. Yeah, that's their key code is what did I order? And it's their 4 password things. Wait, we're all here. We even have that extra guy with us. Doesn't make sense that someone else would come in. But he knows the password. Told you early, this password thing is just a security flaw. Maybe the organization decided to send someone to help us? It's a possibility. Not really. Timothy's on vacation. Maybe he came back earlier. I'm letting this guy in. He knows the password. Giving up. More shouting. Come in. One moment while I ransack your place. Mr. Officer? How did he get the password? No one spill their protected word to Mr. Officer. I generally didn't say the general word I need to generally protect. I did thank him for helping me. Who cares about this useless password at this point? What's your problem? Well, look, like I wasn't the only one to spill. Do not fight, my friends. You're peaceful creatures, and I love you all. I know this comes from a good place, but please don't make broad generalization about our species. You're right. That was weird. I'm sorry. Okay, what's going on here? You guys plotting to plant human meat in the kitchen to get it shut down? That's actually a really good idea. We should do this in kitchens all over town. That would get our message across once and for all. I can get back in the killing business and get you some human meat. Maybe this was my purpose all along. Don't bring human meat in this hotel or any other hotel or place. You'd get arrested and put in prison for life. Except you. You'd get out eventually because you're a human. What's really going on? Well, guess we can tell him. Yeah, why would we protect the butcher? As you know, Mr. Officer, we came here to protest against the convention because it's hosting the eugenical puppets of the brontosaurus meat industry. So we're keeping a close eye on Kronjaeger the butcher. We don't know what's going on with him, but something is up. We've been following him and his activities for years. We hate him. He hates us. But we probably know him better than even his chicken friend does. And we can tell you one thing. He's not his usual self right now. He seems overcome by a strange feeling. I'm really good at reading people's feelings. In my everyday life, I earn my living as being a psychologist. I think I've identified the strange feeling that currently troubles Kronjaeger the butcher. I think it's guilt. That's why we're pretty excited. I mean, what if he's suddenly feeling guilty about killing so many brontosauruses? Maybe we're about to break him. Why do you have a knife? Not the serial killer. We know why he has a knife. Why does the red Bronto have a knife? We need more information to strategize about the course of action to take at this crucial moment. Should we be more empathic toward him, or should we be more aggressive? It's also the hypothesis that his guilt is not linked to killing brontosauruses, but to some other shady thing he did and now regrets. If that's the case, we should figure out what he did. Maybe he needs to be arrested. Anyway, we're trying to identify the source of this guilty feeling. Rest assured, Mr. Officer, we never sneak into his room or do anything illegal, you know? You don't have to worry about us. Can you help us investigate Kronjaeger? We'll give you a pair of binoculars in exchange. Sit down and let's talk more about it. Well, of course I'll talk to you. He's one of my suspects. You have information that could probably help you out then, and give it to you if you promise to give me what you find in exchange. Sure, what are your leads? Yesterday we arrived at breakfast. He was arguing with the chicken. He said he had given the key to his room to the chicken while they were playing pool the day before. Now he couldn't find it. Welcome back, Tess. It's moving along. It's moving along. We discovered the secret password to the Apablop meeting room. And we are now trading information about the butcher that sells Bronto meat in an attempt to get them to give me the binoculars, which I would then use to spy on the person putting together the stage so I can get the flashlight. And currently I would use that flashlight to steal a plushie back from some sort of cat-shaped monstrosity. Chicken said it wasn't his fault, but that means there's probably a key to the butcher's room lying around somewhere, which we got. Not that we're trying to sneak into his room. We know this is illegal. Don't arrest us. They hang out around the pool table, and before that, they lock themselves up in the bathroom downstairs. Okay, that's relevant because that might get us the mushrooms or whatever. We're all vegetarians here, Mr. Officer. We keep no meat here, but feel free to look around. Those binoculars look cool. If you'd like a pair, bring us back info about the butcher. We'll hook you up. So glad the Apple Blop came and talked to me. This is very much a daisy chain of actions. Okay, there are only darts on the board, but he is throwing kitchen knives at it. They say they're going to help me overcome my thirst for useless killings by channeling my skills and intensity into constructive stuff. The psychoanalyst also offered me free care. Not only is he throwing kitchen knives, he's a good shot with that kitchen knife. And that kind of knife isn't good for throwing. Glad we made friends with Raymond, the vegetarian menace. Teaching me how to throw knives as if they were darts. Such a valuable skill. Maybe in a future DLC he'll teach you too. Haha. Want to get free therapy session, Mr. Officer? Yeah, why not? I wonder if this would make it so that we can have we can be in the debate and not have a breakdown when talking about our past. Intentional action is not something you understand. I'm not blaming you. It's not your fault. You were born this way. You're a creature that was made for a precise purpose, being the only dinosaur cop. But there is a dilemma at the core of this purpose. No dinosaur wanted to become a cop. They had to create one. You didn't choose what you are, yet you are here like me, like him, like us. Inside of you, there's probably a being able to gain free will and ask himself the tough questions. Do you really want to be a cop? Were you really the only dinosaur who wanted to be a cop? Chances are, like other dinosaurs, you wouldn't be a cop if you had been given the choice. Deep down, you probably know it and feel it, but it's buried deep. The humans who raised you made everything so this doesn't come out. This is probably hard to carry. I have empathy for you. ACAB, but I don't think you're a real cop. I think you're a brainwashed dinosaur. How could you psychoanalyze me? I didn't say a word. It's like you're just telling me your preconceived interpretation of me. I know this is hard to hear, Mr. Officer. Therapy has to be hard to work. I don't know if you saw it, Tass, but graffitied on one of the walls in the courtyard is ACAB, even Dinocop. And I mean, our behavior does not exactly disabuse the behaviors that would be problematic. So, I mean, I'm stealing their pants. Which definitely aren't their pants. So I guess I shouldn't worry about that. It's those differences between being a cop and being a peace officer kind of things, you know? Is it technically the same job? Yes, but it's what you do. All right, so we need more information on Kronjaeger, and I think one of the key... actually, let's go back in there. We had some questions that we could ask some of them. I wanted to ask what's his guilt? Usually the butcher is full of himself and doesn't seem to think twice about his actions. Always thought of him as kind of a guy who would sell his own mother for profit and power. So it's really hard to say what caused the sudden change of mood. How could he be suddenly feeling guilty? Is he even feeling guilty, or is he overwhelmed by some other uncomfortable feeling? So we know he has addiction problems. Okay, we have nothing further to tell him yet. Let's look at Kronjaeger's schedule. So he's in the basement lounge. We want to get down to the basement then, because it's supposed to be before they're playing pool, they're in the bathroom. And we have an indication that somebody is doing some sort of drug in the place. And that the bedbound gamer mentioned that he was partying with Kronjaeger. So I wonder if we can find that down here. Nyom. Okay, at 11:15 the door is locked. We need to get in there before 11:15. Round and round we go. Talking about the baseball game. Okay, we go up to our room, we reset it to 6, we come down, we drink coffee, and skip time. Oh, it's this way. I wonder if we get near the maid again as well, that I wonder if we'll be able to smell Patricia's perfume on the maid's cart, because there was a weird smell that you didn't know. Huh. It's like it reset the smells of mold. Yeah, like I can't interact with that mold. Anyway, timetable. When does the maid start moving? Where would the maid would be? If we go down to the laundry, we can hang out and wait for her to show herself. Ron Yeager and friend. Yum. Janitor. Janitor, which makes this the laundry. Yes. It's in the laundry. Or it's in her cart. We'll just wait a little bit. She starts moving at right about 7:30. I guess we could drop off our trash. Ah, we are. Ooh, fancy shoes. You're the best janitor I've ever met. No one has ever reached this locker. Only one to go. Wow, that one got some hang time. Okay, we are going to move to intercept at our room. Because even if she gets there before me, I can still enter the room. But her cart should be outside. So it's no problem either way. Hello, Sammy. Yes, those are claws. Just making sure. So she should be arriving here soon enough. Is room 100, yeah. Just notice the hands, like, twitch. When you move. Oh, here she comes. Don't have that smell. Snotty Raptor, I need to clean your room. Why are you calling me that? I'm not snotty. Sounds good, don't you think? How do we get into the laundry then? It's not the perfume that I can smell then. Oh, it's in the laundry room. How do we get into the laundry? Because I need that shirt. But ultimately, we need to go to Kron Yeager's room. Which is room 205. And from 205, we're going to root around and see if we can find more information about them. And failing that, we're going to wait to the evening. And before they can lock the bathroom door, we'll like hide in a stall or something. Yeah. Podcast about entrepreneurship from a dinosaur's perspective. The host talks about how being rich is a mindset, how waking up at 5 a.m. is mandatory for millionaires. Now, starting from the bottom helped him develop his creativity, even though everybody knows his parents gave his startup a $200,000 loan. This podcast doesn't seem much different than entrepreneurship podcast for humans, except it's a dinosaur doing the talking. Butcher's business plan. It's pretty short. Make a deal with Jan Zero so he eliminates the useless regulations that control the Brontosaurus meat industry. Oof, this headache is something. It's at 6 p.m. Some sort of ring. Hard work is good and all, but it's really, it's a lot more important if you can get, a massive capital investment. Yep. I would say there are a lot fewer fantastically wealthy, like, creative hard workers than there are fantastically wealthy people who say they're creative hard workers. Okay, so they're eating here. What we're going to do is we're going to wait until later. I don't have a coffee mug. Sad. Well. there, isn't it? Oh, okay, around here. Give me that coffee mug. Okay, we have coffee. Okay, we have a coffee mug now. It's not a... Okay. Left click is eat right now, and it's like, what could I eat? You click, and it's like, okay, you would drink. Okay, it's now 6. What? There are definitely some bugs here. There we go. Every now and then. Okay, now we should be able to use... Okay, so then... Yeah, all right. So we should be able to eat a meal. Okay. Right. Then we go down to the basement. Hey, ready, friend. What does this rat want? We have that is greenish like that. I think cucumber would count there. Or would lettuce? At 11:15, they'll lock the door. So if we'll just hang here for a bit. Do. It's like 2 seconds into a minute. It take a little bit. just a little bit. And then check this. Good opportunity to verify buttons. There we go. Almost. I do feel like there should just be a hold button to make time move faster kind of thing. But that does require that the game has a pattern of simulation that allows for time to move faster. Okay, I hear people approaching. There's Kronjaeger. Can't wait to go back to the perfection of the fullness circle of life. Thinking of dropping the meat business and dedicate my life to the fullness circle of life. I could have spread the news to others. I could help. Paco, descendant of the T-Rex. That is his bird friend. You've been acting so erratically lately. Maybe you should drop the stuff. You keep changing your tune. Going from the meat business is my whole life to I want nothing to do with the meat business anymore. When my brother gets here, he'll put some sense into you. Your brother, yeah. You're right. I need to figure things out. Let's stop talking about all that emo stuff, okay? Here's your dose. Can't wait to get big. All right, guys. Did you hear that? I sense a dark presence breaking the fullness circle of life. Can I turn the lights on? Brother, you finally arrived? Oh. Wow. I recognize the dark presence Dinocop breaking the fullness circle of life. We'd have to be able to turn the lights on. They kicked you out of the toilet. Okay. We do have more information that we should be able to bring to the Epiblop guys, who are currently up in room 203 still. So we can go up there. And we can talk to them and see if we have enough to get the binoculars. If we get the binoculars, we can get the flashlight. If we have the flashlight, we can figure out what that guy's on. Because he has a substance abuse problem. That is part of it. And that seems to be kind of his back and forth. He is fully locked into a grind set kind of business help thing, but also keeps dropping back into his drug addiction. Okay, how do I... Okay, it seems like I don't have enough information yet. But why do I not have enough information yet? I thought I had a lot of good stuff here. Okay, how about Kronjaeger? Something about 6 p.m. So if we figure out where he would be at 6 p.m., maybe we can do something with that. Okay, he is in the debate up until about 4 p.m. And then he's going to be heading places after that. We want to know where he's at 6. Okay. So we need to... basement bathroom, and then they're playing in the lounge. Can't do anything with him. We can't get that yet. So I think we are once again in a loop back around. We are definitely in full time loop game scenario here, though I appreciate that we don't have to deal with a reset scenario. Cycle back around to 6. What else could we be working with here? So we can't get into the laundry, so I don't know how we will get the sweater. If we don't have the sweater, I don't think we can advance the Burt angle, which could get us into the room what smells like chicken. Breakfast on the terrace, convention hall, debate. We need to go to about 4 p.m. and trace him from there. Round and round we go. Round and round we go. Yo. Yes, I do. We want to get to about 4. Yes. So now we're going to run over to the conference room and tail that guy. Running, 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 running. There's Patricia. There's the Apoblop guys. Okay, he's hanging out here. He's in the conference room. Okay, so now we know where they are currently, which should give us another slice here. We need to get to about 5:30 for them to leave. So right now, what time slice are we in? They're gonna be here for a little bit longer. Not too long, so we'll wait on them. Most of the stuff in here was to get sufficient knowledge of, one, to complete the first objective for checking the conference hall for the human meat. But additionally, to gain knowledge of, the dinosaur rights movement. Okay. Getting there. Getting there. I mean, we're kind of staring at a booth that is Dino Wrongs. This is try delicious lower caste meat. Yay. A little bit longer. It's about 5:30, 5:15 that they leave. I am interested to see what's going on with Kronjaeger here, because it is this like oscillating thing. Like the chicken was saying, like, it's either you're really into these drugs or you are into this business, and it is like an alternate. It's either, this business is my life, or this sort of like transcendental experience thing that he's talking about is his life. So it'll be interesting to see what actually is going on with the addiction he's got and what he has gotten himself into as far as this 6 p.m. thing. Going. Okay, so he eats dinner with Paco here. We have an exclusivity deal with the kitchen. Okay, so it says 6 p.m. What was 6 p.m.? All right, let's keep losing my room key. Pip told me he has no more spares after this. Pretty sure you lost one in the basement's bathroom. Yep. That was, we plunged it free. Okay. Where's Paco on the list? That's Conrad. Didn't think Paco had his own schedule. He's pretty much always with Kronjaeger. Right? All right. Where do they go after the dining room? Uh-oh. Is there a way for us to move through this guy? Well, we have discovered another bug. Can I wriggle around? Get to that one. No. Sadly, no. Well, let's yeah, I would do that, but I didn't save recently. It would set us back a couple of cycles. And I don't know which information I obtained during those. So we're going to wait until this guy leaves. That said, this might be an opportunity for a good breaking spot for the night. I'll just wait for this to clear and then save it and we can cycle again. I think we will be doing that for the next iteration here. We'll just watch them from a different seat. There is definitely there's a lot of small shop vibes to this, and there's also, it really does feel like a English as a second language kind of scenario. Because there's a lot of like wonky grammar. But this is pretty fun. As far as time loop style games, like where people are in different spots at different times, this has actually been pretty tolerable. A lot of times they do the like time reset kind of stuff. Absolutely there, Casemate. Absolutely. And thank you. It is, every game's got its little scuff points to it, but this has been a lot of fun. So we will be playing more of this later. It's definitely worth a finish. Next stream is either more of this or coding. I am trying to get back to tell the schedule at the beginning of the week. We'll see how long it will take there. But I hope everybody had a good time watching. Thanks again to Casemate for the couple of super chats there. If you like what you saw and would like to see more, folks, remember to like, follow, subscribe, comment. A majority of the buttons down there are good, so I'd appreciate it if you press them. If you'd like to consider financially supporting the channel, you can do so through platform-specific means or other options like those found in the link tree in my video descriptions in bio. But with all that said, I hope the rest of your day is good, and I will see you next time.